Welcome to the Geek Homeworld podcast. I am your host, Ed, aka The Savage Tech Man. We talk film, TV, and tech, all from a geek perspective. You can find us on X, Instagram, Facebook, and you can subscribe and follow on YouTube at Geek Homeworld. Don't forget to subscribe wherever you get your podcasts. Be a part of the Geek Homeworld. Hello, everyone. Welcome. This is a very impromptu live stream here that is going to be completely full of spoilers. And we are talking about Captain America Brave New World, formerly known as New World Order. But among all the changes and all the reshoots, we're going to tell you our thoughts and feelings on it. I am joined here with my good friend Scott. Okay. Welcome, Scott. Welcome to the podcast. And I don't know if we've live streamed before on here. I'm not sure, but if so, it's been a while.
Yeah, I think we did once.
We did once, yeah. And
happy to be here. Talk about Captain America.
Brave New World. First, I got to get all the preliminaries out the way. Please like, share, subscribe. Send me your firstborn, whatever it takes. It's all important. On the channel here, we talk film, TV, and tech here at Geek Homeworld. We're on YouTube, Instagram. We're Geek Homeworld. Wherever we are, that's us. So please like, share, subscribe, thumbs up this video. If you're joining us here live in the chat or watching on the replay, please leave a comment and we'll certainly chime in. I can bring about 3 or 4 people onto the stream if we decide we go long enough and there's enough people that might want to come on and talk, then that's whatever it is. So it's kind of a Saturday, or it's a Friday night. I usually stream on Saturday nights, and that's kind of my anything goes stream. So this is a special Friday night one, and we're talking about Captain America Brave New World. Now, I'm going to share real quick. I'm just, bear with me. The visual is going to look a little funny for a second. I'm going to share a virtual background, and this is how, according to my background, this actually happened. This is something I did today, an accident I had at my house, and this background is I was going to use it as a thumbnail for the film if I felt a certain way about it. And here is, if you can see let me get the virtual background going here. And if I can do that properly, this is what happened. I spilled an entire half carton of eggs on the floor. And we know eggs cost about $100 million these days. So this was
equivalent to what the budget. Yeah,
exactly. That's about 5 or 6 eggs right there. Just totally fell out on the kitchen floor and broke. And I could have cried a river on that one. That was my clever thumbnail. I was going to work into my thumbnail, right? But I felt, well, I don't want to delete that. I felt differently about this film, and I'm about to probably shock you all. I've been listening and trying to silence I followed it for several months, or God, years. I don't know how long this film has been in production. With its budget of $180 million, rumored to be the break even for this film was about $400 million. Rumored, after all the supposed reshoots, I heard 2 reshoots, I heard 3, I heard 4. There's rumors on everything. Anthony Mackie's out there saying things he probably shouldn't say that have kind of upset some people because, people are looking to be upset these days. And I know. And so anyway, I was going to go in this film with an open mind. And let's see. I was going to say that I'm looking forward a little bit more to Thunderbolts. This was going to be the skip film for me. I was going to watch it regardless and probably not feel so great about it. And then Thunderbolts would come along and hopefully it would surprise me. And then First Steps, Fantastic Four, which everybody seems to right now love until they can find something to nitpick it.
Yeah. Well, it looks different from anything they've done. So nice.
And it looks good. It feels like they're going straight on with the comic version of it or whatever in that aesthetic. And it's all going to tie together. And, it's been a long road back for some of us fans that love Marvel films, that think that maybe the MCU should have ended with Endgame and then rebooted. But I'm willing to give things a chance. And I went into this film with low expectations. And finally, I'll get to it. And this is the shocker. I loved this film. I thought it was pretty fantastic. I thought Harrison Ford was a standout, a great president. Him and Anthony Mackie and the go-betweens with them. Yes, there's some clunky things in it. Yes, it could have been shorter in parts. Yes, I could have used more action. But all in all, I felt like it was a good film. There's a couple sequences in it, where the missiles are being fired between America and Japan. And I found that really well done. I was really into it. There wasn't much that pulled me out of this film. And the whole, I guess it's about a 7-minute sequence with the Red Hulk or whatever. I thought it was done well. I thought the CGI throughout the film looked really well. And that scene I thought worked really well. And the only problem, if I have to nitpick, the leader, I didn't like the aesthetic look of him. It's not very comic accurate. And that kind of pulled me out of the film. But all in all, I really enjoyed it and I had fun. And I was surprised how much I liked this film.
All right.
Is that a shocker?
Maybe a little. I agree with you that the action scenes, the visual effects, the costumes, everything that we've come to, expect to be top notch from Marvel, they delivered. Mm-hmm. So I get that. The action's great. The Red Hulk stuff is great. Visually, like it really did look great. I love the battle on the Cherry Blossom, whatever that road was. It's a great setup for an ending. I just felt like the script itself is pretty clunky. You can tell that they had multiple reshoots, and I'll tell you
that's a criticism I've heard. Yeah,
it's just it feels like it's pieced from here. It's okay. Let's take this, and it's like I feel like it was they underused a lot of people. Like why? Like the whole Sidewinder thing with Esposito.
As much as I love seeing him,
it
felt like he could have been left out the film, and we wouldn't have lost much.
Right, and evidently, I think he was part of the reshoots and the reimagining of the rewrites and everything. So he wasn't originally part of the script, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah, well, there's the Serpent Society, which he was the leader of, that they vaguely mentioned in there. There was a wrestler, and I forgot his name, but he had filmed a whole bunch of scenes, and it got left on the cutting floor in the reshoots.
It's Seth Rollins.
Seth Rollins,
from WWE. Which kind of that is a poor decision from Marvel because that's a huge audience you can connect to. Mm-hmm. Like WWE is millions of fans.
But
if they leave that in there, then you're going to get more. Like I don't know, maybe it doesn't fit story wise, and they made it an executive decision.
I kind of feel like if they did the Serpent Society, it might look a little hokey because and I didn't see the final costume, so not fair to judge, but I feel like that doesn't transfer well to film, because I think some of them had, I'm just going to say like a snake head or something, in their costume. Yeah, or something like that. Their costume was something like that. So I feel like that might have not translated it. But would you agree that the tone of this movie, the generalized kind of tone, I know it was meant to feel like political intrigue. I felt it all the way through. I thought it was solid.
It was supposed to be that, and it did. Like I almost felt like the best moment. It's one of those things where like the best moments of the film they showed in the trailer. If they had, I wish they had left the tease of Red Hulk at what it was and just showed the one thing and left all the other stuff for us to discover on the big screen. Because I honestly didn't even know, and maybe this is just my stupidity, but I didn't realize that it was going to be Thaddeus Ross that was Red Hulk, and I would have much
Yeah.
rather had that reveal in the film itself instead of the trailer. So the trailers kind of hurt it for me a little bit. I do say they did keep the reveal of the leader under wraps. That was another problem I kind of had with it too, though, because they're assuming that we all have intimate knowledge
of the Incredible Hulk, which was the second film
exactly
in the whole entire franchise,
from
or the MCU.
So they're basically assuming that everybody's going to remember who this is. I did not right away. I was like, Tim Blake Nelson, the actor, so I was like, okay, was he in that? Was he in Incredible Hulk? And I kind of had to go through the motions of that instead of immediately being like, oh, who's this? Like, if they had revealed that it was somebody like Zemo, I would have fucking lost my mind. Well, I just felt like there were better choices. Does the choice of the leader make sense story wise? Sure, but to me, it's underwhelming, especially because again, you're having us rely on being so I don't remember the last time I watched The Incredible Hulk, right? So how am I going to remember a movie from 16 years ago?
Well,
it's just
I've seen it more times than you have in that sense, but
true, and they are it speaks to they're trying to, of course, appease the hardcore fan, which it works on that respect.
Well, I totally agree with that about holding off the Red Hawk. That should have been the reveal. But the thing is, I felt that I almost feel like they didn't promote this movie enough. It had enough troubles. There was the strike in the middle of this, or a couple strikes. There were, a lot of things going on. Probably there was probably COVID going on when they were doing a production at some point. I'm sure it goes back years. And, in all the rewrites and everything, a lot of things get clipped together. And the thing with the reveal of the Red Hawk, I felt like they put their strongest stuff forward, like you said in the trailer, because they really wanted to pull people in, because people would like to see the Red Hawk.
Yeah, of course.
And anybody that knows the comics, and you may not know it as much, but knew that the Red Hawk was Thunderbolt Ross. Okay. I didn't think they could pull it off after is it William Hurt? Who was the last actor that
played him? William Hurt died.
William Hurt. Yeah. Right. He died. And I tell you what, there were parts when I was thinking about, I was waiting for Harrison Ford as Thaddeus Ross to say, "Get off my damn plane." Air Force One.
I will say I will agree that Harrison Ford's very good in this. Especially because they kind of work around him. He's not very mobile anymore, and you can kind of tell, like, all of his scenes, he's kind of sitting in a chair. He's doing the least amount of activity that he possibly can, but that doesn't mean he's phoning it in. Like, he's still delivering.
He wasn't. I'm telling you, I think he was probably the strongest performance in the film. I thought it was Harrison Ford. He
make a point
had that commanding lead,
Yeah, absolutely. And they make a point early on in the film that this movie is about whether those two can work together. This is a Captain America and Thaddeus Ross movie. And that's why, it being half a Thaddeus Ross movie, that it does make sense bringing the leader and having your connections to the original film from 2008, bringing in Liv Tyler, which, if we can talk about that for a second.
Yeah, that was nice. I was waiting for that moment.
I think it's a little bit underwhelming the way they did it. They could have made it better. I think that why not go ahead and give us the moment with them at the cherry blossoms? Have that scene, like at the end, have her come out, kind of like,
I thought that's what was going to calm the Red Hawk down, that they were bringing her in. And I'm like, if they do that, that is exactly what they did for her to calm down Bruce and the Incredible Hulk.
Right.
And I thought that would have been
that. I remember that.
Yeah. I thought that would have been too on spot, because I think we were expecting that, and we, it kind of a.
But they gave us a very underwhelming version of that. I was like, I'm going to come meet you in prison. It's like,
you're behind bars now. You're suffering
at the very end of the movie. So it was just kind of, and it almost looked like she was even CGI'd or AI'd, like she wasn't even there.
I feel like, well, it's been 16 years. She's considerably older. I'm sure she's still beautiful and all that. I don't doubt that, but it just, yeah, it felt like there was a lot of stuff like the jail cell. You couldn't really see her that clearly. And I felt like, it's like seeing something through a filter, kind of. It felt like that. But there were parts, and I guess I'll concede on some of these where Sam is talking, he's like, Sam, towards the beginning of the movie, I need you to assemble the Avengers and all, let's work together. I'm a changed man. And you're believing him. And then, then of course he has the Isaiah who just gets triggered or whatever, and tries to assassinate him. And
that all felt like, sorry to interject, but that all felt very retread, like let's do the same thing again. Like that was another little issue I had where
he did it, was pardoned, and now he's doing it again. It's like
yeah, exactly. Go ahead.
But the part of it was, because then the next time Sam said, he's like, I thought we were good and we were working together. And he goes, that all changed when your friend tried to kill me. And then he just like totally turns on him. And I felt like that was a little, like those two scenes weren't filmed like back to back. It felt like that was from two different cuts, because he made I guess if somebody took a swipe at me, I might change my attitude about things. But if this treaty that was so important to him was so important, he needed Captain America all along. He wouldn't all of a sudden throw him out on the curb, like he did. I didn't feel like that was in line with what was going on in the movie. It felt like an abrupt change on his part. And I did believe his journey, Thaddeus Ross, that he had changed and he was trying to be better. And I tell you, that scene where he talked about where he almost died, and when they were going at it, and he's like, because I almost died, my heart gave out. And that was like one of the best parts of the film on the Harrison Ford, where he was talking about why he did what he did. He's like, I'm supposed to be dead, basically. And these pills, these little heart pills, don't trust you, a person that gives you heart pills. Okay. That's what I learned. Get them from the pharmacy. But when he got those pills or whatever, then it was like, he talked about those, and he's like, that's why I made basically an alliance with the devil, in a sense, the leader, because he was trying to stay alive long enough to see this treaty. So the fact that this treaty was so important about the adamantium and everything, it felt a little out of step when he had that change of heart and throwing Captain America. He's like, get out. I don't want you here no more. I'm like,
I'm sorry, but which kind of,
you're right,
brings me to another point of like, they're retreading a lot of the same stuff. Am I excited that they brought adamantium in? Yes, because we know what that means.
Yes.
We know what bringing adamantium into the MCU.
And finally, through all these movies and Disney Plus series, we acted like after Eternals that there wasn't this big monstrosity coming out the Indian Ocean. We didn't just ignore that and go about our daily business, because
so that's another thing. Yeah, so
that would cause earthquakes, tsunamis. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, they did. I think that they felt, and maybe that was part of the reshoots and everything, because they felt like, oh God, everybody's talking about the celestial beings. Everybody's talking about the Avengers not being together. We have to address these issues right now. And it felt like, okay, we will, and it does make sense. And they made it part of the story.
It totally makes sense, because if I remember correctly, the Celestials, I think they were made, or some of them were made out of adamantium. So I think that's out of the comics. So this is the perfect way to bring that in. So
no,
I'm glad they did.
And that's the thing. It's like, at least they're doing that. They're while I wasn't totally impressed with the script as a whole, they were at least acknowledging things that need to be acknowledged, give reasons for things that don't have reasons. And then you open the door for obviously X-Men, and I almost felt like that was maybe going to be a post-credit thing with adamantium, which the post-credit was kind of underwhelming, but and
by the way, the post-credit, I expected it right when the screen went to black before the credits. And I'm like, and people were getting up and leaving. I was like, have these people never been to a Marvel movie?
No.
I know. But it came at the very end.
People were pretty good in our screening. Everybody sat there. But I just felt like with the script, they just retread a lot of the same stuff, and it did feel pieced together. They're like, oh, new technology, we got to get our hands on it. Well, it's kind of the same stuff there. The
Well,
mind
it's the same as
control.
Black Panther because
Yeah,
with
exactly.
vibranium.
But this movie felt like it could have been a little more culturally important, right? Like it could have been as important as Black Panther with Sam Wilson being Captain America for the first time on the big screen. And let's not pretend that streaming is the same as movies. It's not.
It's not.
And so this is the big screen. They could have made this a more meaningful story for Black America, in my opinion. And they kind of they didn't do anything for that. And maybe it was just a choice to not have a message, but this movie does not have a message. And they kind of shied away from it. It was not dealt with. Is it there in a couple parts?
Well,
sure, I guess, especially with the incarceration and everything in the way that's handled. But we had already done that before too.
Well, I was going to say I wouldn't have mind if they had an ambassador or somebody, not necessarily Shuri, but somebody from Black Panther show up and say,
instead of just talk about Wakanda, actually show us
that would have been, or if they had somebody on the screen from the Wakandan ambassador or something, I don't know, something like that would have felt good. I mean, I didn't mind it. Yeah. And I mean, I'm hyped to go see it in IMAX again. I'm ready to go tomorrow and see it. I enjoyed it. I mean, I really think, because I really went in and I really tried to, it's easy to get influenced by what you see and hear on social media. And, there's people just lining up. It's their brand to hate on something.
Sure.
There's a big line for Marvel, for Star Wars, for DC, you got the Snyderverse people, that are hating on Superman because he did this little spin in the trailer for the James Gunn thing. And they're like, oh, it's CGI. And I'm like, James Gunn said there was no CGI in that. That's his face. That was a call to camera turn. People are looking for stuff to it's their brand to be negative and rip things apart.
Yeah. Now, I hope that people feel more like you than me. Like, I really do hope it's successful. Because I want there to be a success going into Thunderbolts. I really want, because I think Thunderbolts has the potential of being really great.
Oh, and I just want to read this, and this just as a counterpoint, not to cut you off,
no.
But this is from Comic and Superheroes. It popped up randomly on my Facebook feed, and it says Captain America, because first off, from what videos I've heard, I haven't checked this out with all the sites. I've not verified this, but it's like this Captain America Brave New World was the third lowest rated movie or entity. I'm not sure, including Disney Plus or not. I'm not sure, but it was the third lowest rated Marvel product, I guess, film or TV series. And this one says Captain America Brave New World debuts with a 91% CGV score in South Korea based on 1,042 reviews. This marks the second highest score for a Captain America film, trailing only Captain America Civil War at 93%. And it says, it's just a certain group who hate the idea of Sam being Captain America. The rest of the world isn't as close-minded, apparently, and if you look at the other countries' reviews and audience scores, you will see the same. And that's from Comics and Superheroes. Just a random post that popped up on my feed. And I wanted to bring that up because we're too quick to judge things and to say, if Brie Larson comes along, we have to hate her. Or if, Daisy Ridley's in something, you see these channels. Oh, well, Daisy Ridley has a flop, or, can we just stop with that? Can we just look at things for what they are? And that's what I did with this film. I went in with a completely open mind, even though I had all that in my head, and, it's slowest this, it's going to do this, it's going to do that. And I just went in and I watched the film, and I'm telling you, there was one point where the whole battle scenes were going with them in Japan. I felt invested in that. I thought that whole sequence worked really well. I thought the CG, the CGI did look fake when they stepped out on the aircraft carrier and the plane flies over. That looked fake. But after that,
there were
it flowed. Yeah.
There were a couple of things there, but as we said, the action definitely delivers. I mean, I wasn't bored during that. There were maybe some pacing moments here and there early on where I was like, okay, we need another action scene here. But
that's the part where it felt stretched out, that it could have, like, they could have cut some or just threw another action scene in there, But I like the fact that, of course, this was spoiled for me, but I didn't spoil it in the movie when it came out. When Bucky shows up, I thought that was an awesome moment, which, if you watched Falcon and the Winter Soldier, that, there was that camaraderie they had, and it was nice to see that. It was nice to see Bucky coming in.
Yeah, he has to make at least a cameo because he's a cornerstone of the Captain America brand. I mean, other than Steve Rogers, Bucky is the second, biggest name in this saga. So he at least has to make a cameo, and it makes total sense because the next movie, he's pretty much, from that third trailer of Thunderbolts, we see that he's leading the team. He's essentially making them work for him, which I hate to move on to Thunderbolts, but but it was a good, and we see what he's doing too. They set him up as a congressman. He's running for Congress. He's a politician now, and you kind of see that in the Thunderbolts trailer. But that gives you a clear.
That gives me a different perspective of him running for Congress. I was like, oh, what's he doing? What kind of campaign would he be working in? And he goes, somebody said congressman, and I'm like, oh. Now, one problem I had, I don't know that it's an issue, but apparently when this film was being filmed, and I don't want to get political, but a certain person was running for president, and there was an assassination attempt made on that person that ran for president, and thankfully nothing seriously bad happened out of that. But it's like life imitating art. So they were concerned about, I know they were concerned about that because of the attempted assassination of Thunderbolt Ross in this film. And then you had the Israeli lady, the not chief of staff, chief of security. I think in the comics, her name is Saber or Sabri or something like that. They left that part of her superhero identity out of this, but you did see that one scene where she looked like she had an outfit on when they were kind of going to battle and all that, and she had some kind of different colored shirt on. Yeah,
when they had the obligatory hallway fight.
Right. And I all along I thought that was Elena from the trailers when they showed that.
I was like, stunt woman, probably.
No, I just thought it was going to be Black Widow was going to pop in there, but you find out that she trained in the Red Room, so she's essentially a Black Widow. So it makes sense.
I like that and she's Israeli, so probably was Mossad, which is cool. But I wasn't crazy about the actress. I hate to again nitpick, but I thought that because especially there were a couple
you're going to talk about her height.
She's so tiny.
She looked like a little
small.
It made me think of oh gosh, what was the TV show that they really bombed on with Nick Fury, and it had Amelia Clark in it? Secret Invasion, and how she was like really small. It's like when she played. I didn't mind her when she played Sarah Connor.
Her more than I believe this actress. Yeah. She's so tiny.
And I don't know. Yeah, she just looked like a little kid compared to them because they're decent size, tall dudes, and she just looked like a little kid there. But she played her role well. I don't, and I'm not going to judge her because she's short or whatever. But it just fell off a little bit. But she did kick some butt. I just, I wish they wouldn't have. She's a superhero in her own right. She had every right to have that. Be her persona or whatever. Maybe that comes later, I don't know. But I felt like I had rumors that they cut that part of it because they didn't want to, with things going on in the world, they didn't, try to appease everybody. But, whatever. I don't know. It's just a little thing. But I still, it was important. The film was really good. And there was some a little bit of social justice, a little bit of where he's trying to be inspiring, not so much social justice, but Sam, the kind of quote at the end, do better, Senator of the Falcon and Winter Soldier. And some people didn't like that. Some people did. There was a little bit of that, the optimism that, yeah, Steve, what did they say? Steve Rogers, you're not Steve Rogers, but Steve Rogers inspired people, but you give them hope. And I thought that was good to say that. I thought that Sam, is trying to help people realize that the world is not just black and white, or it's not, what am I trying to say here? How am I trying to say this? We see the plight of Isaiah and how his government treated him really bad. And even with Thunderbolt Ross I guess he's in prison for that. And that terrible destruction that he causes Red Hawk.
Yeah. Talk about.
Well, what he did to the leader almost makes the leader.
Took out all the Washington Monument. He took out half of the White House. Man, that's a lot of
It's a lot of taxpayer dollars.
Exactly, man.
He killed all the cherry blossoms. Those things
that whole streak.
That whole streak of them. And but yeah, what was I gonna say? I don't know. I felt like, if anything, he almost made it okay for what the leader did. He almost justified the leader's revenge, because he experimented on him with not curing him of the gamma poisoning that he had from the Incredible Hulk situation, but he kept experimenting on him because he realized, or the old Thunderbolt Ross, that before he's a changed man, right? He experimented on him and with more gamma radiation, and that's kind of cruel and torture. And in a way, they did the same thing to Isaiah, because they imprisoned him for like 30 years when he essentially was not the first. I guess he would have been the second Captain America. Steve Rogers would have been the first. He would have been the second one, but he wasn't, I guess, because of race. They didn't, I don't know if they didn't perfect the formula or what the situation is, but he didn't get the same level of respect that, Steve Rogers as a white man did as Captain America. He essentially was Captain America 2.0. I guess John Walker would be 3.0, and then 4.0 would be, or Captain America 4, if you think about it, is Sam Wilson. So I don't know, but those are some nitpicky little things. Let's see. We have someone in the chat here on our live stream here. Somebody named Chuck Cage. Hey, Chuck, thanks for listening. He said, I think the film was a better chapter in Phase 5. I think Phase 5 should have been about the new Cap and rebuilding Avengers, then sprinkle in some multiverse ideas. Then Phase 6, have multiverse stories ending with Fantastic Four leading into Doomsday. Not bad. While having Kang just being overarching villain throughout, being mentioned like Thanos, until Secret Wars, having the final boss version of Kang be the Beyonder. Well, that's a lot. Yeah,
it is a lot. I do like the idea of, like, they set up this whole idea of new Cap, of Sam Wilson building the new Avengers, but they just kind of like they just kind of put the idea out there. He's not actually acting on it, which is kind of a bummer. Like, I think that they could have dealt with that a little more. I guess it's in the side stories. I don't know, but yeah, I think that it kind of it didn't do anything to move the needle on the big picture needle. And I think that's what Chuck's saying, and I have to agree with that. We're not moving the big needle that much.
I felt like they were putting a lot of pieces in place.
That's fair.
Yeah, and because they're setting up a lot of things, like the end scene with the leader, and he basically said in multiverse, the other worlds are coming. So that sounds like Battle World, which we're going to get.
What do you think? Like, he basically says we have to worry about the others. What do you think are the others?
Well, I think the others is going to lead to I thought of Fantastic Four because Reed Richards is working out that wormhole thing on that long blackboard, and I think what's going to happen. This is
I
what
don't
my
know. Hold on a
prediction.
second though. Let me cut you off there though,
Sure,
because
sure.
but the Fantastic Four is going to be set in the past though, right?
It is in the past, but here's the thing: they're in the past in their own universe, and then I think this is what I'm thinking, and things I've kind of heard whisperings about. I think that what's his name? Galactus is coming to their Earth. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get my brain to work. So I think Galactus is coming Earth not to destroy Earth, but I think he's looking for Franklin Richards, which is their Reed Richards and Sue Storm's son. They hadn't shown him in the trailers. I don't know that he's there yet, but I feel like Galactus is time traveling or something, or coming from wherever Galactus is coming from, whatever universe, and he's coming there for Franklin. That's kind of what I'm hoping, because that can lead to a lot of other things in the multiverse.
Let's address Chuck's idea on Kang, shall we?
But okay, that too.
Okay, you want to get there eventually?
Yeah, eventually. You know, I mean, it takes me a while to get there. But I think I think Galactus may inadvertently destroy their universe. And at the last moment, I see the last scene of the movie where the Fantastic Four goes through the wormhole or whatever this is, to go through a wormhole, and they end up in the MCU in our present day. Okay. And I think that's how they bring them into our universe. Like their universe gets destroyed. And who knows, Doom somehow is probably in that. I guarantee we're going to see Robert Downey Jr. as the end credit scene or something of Fantastic Four. I feel like they have to have him in that film. I mean, because he is directly involved with those characters. So I feel like, we're going to, because we'll get Dooms. If I understand, we're getting Doomsday, then we're getting Spider-Man with all the Spider-Men, called Battle World, which he said different worlds. The leader talks about different worlds are coming. I think that's Battle World when you take all these multiverses, and maybe they bring Kang back in that somehow, and Doom. I'm not sure how. And they battle it out in Battle World, and then Secret Wars is what will come next, and then Secret Wars will be where they kind of still are battling it out, and that's where we can do the reboot. And then we go, I think, into the mutant saga. Then we introduce the mutants, or we might be slowly introducing them now, like Adamantium is now in the MCU. So, they really would have made my day if there was the end credit scene of this, since Adamantium is a big part of this movie. If they would have shown somebody, they wouldn't have had to show Wolverine, Logan, or whatever, but they could have shown some scientist who would stolen just enough of that adamantium, and he's in a lab, and he's like, and you could see like different versions of Wolverine or whatever, and they'd be like, this will be X-23 or X whatever,
or introduce Stryker or somebody,
something like a young Stryker
coming.
That would have been good. But I feel like when they made this film, they didn't have all of that worked out. And you want to talk about the Kang thing. What are your thoughts on Kang? What are you thinking?
I do want them to bring Majors back.
I do too.
I'm not sure if that's a popular opinion or not, but it seems like he's kind of weathered the storm of his personal issues, and people are supporting him. So I think it makes sense. Like there's just unfinished business there. Like it just feels wrong for. And no offense to Ant-Man, I love Paul Rudd, but it does feel wrong.
You don't lose the Ant-Man
of it, and then they brushed it off in an offhand comment in what was Deadpool and Wolverine.
We got two mentions of Ant-Man and Captain America: Brave New World, and I thought Paul Rudd was going to show up at some point. That would have been nice, but But yeah, I agree. I want Kang to come back, and if you want to get the whole Council of Kangs, even if it's part of a movie. Like maybe Doomsday starts that way. Like, how Thanos was wiping out, what was that, an Endgame where he was wiping, or Infinity War, where he's wiping everybody out. He's going from different places like Gamora's planet, wiping out half of them. I would like to see Doom show up out of nowhere. Like maybe this figure in a green cloak, and you can't really see his face, but he's like totally goes in and decimates all the Council of Kangs across like multiverses. Like they could do like what we thought we were going to see in Multiverse of Madness. We thought they just fell through a bunch of realities. We thought we were going to see all these different multiverses, right? I would love to see Doom just be like this shadowy figure that's just going there and just wiping out all these Kangs throughout the multiverse. And then he gets to the last Kang or whatever variant or whatever, and they can all be Jonathan Majors, of course. And then he just wipes him out. But the thing is, in the MCU, the problem that we have is that because of how things went down with Jonathan Majors and how people didn't like Quantumania as much, they never developed Kang as a bad guy. They just said he's the next level Thanos threat, but they never showed us why. They just kind of told us, we need to see the bad things he's done, the things that got him to that level, instead of him just being the guy right here where he kind of ended up.
If they choose not to recast him, or if they choose not to cast Majors again, there are other good choices.
They could recast. I tell you what, I've said this before, the guy that played the High Evolutionary, I cannot say his name, the actor. I can't.
I mean, I guess
he was excellent in that role as the High Evolutionary. I would love for him to be a variant of Kang. Bring him and recast him as Kang. I have no problem with that. I would love to see him
work in the multiverse setting. Or you just recast him with another actor, which I think they would probably do instead. Like, I know the one name that people talk about is Coleman Domingo, and he would be a good choice. So.
I think he's great. I want to see that movie. What's it called? Sinners. It's coming out.
Yeah.
It's a scary looking film.
I don't know if he's in that one, but yeah, that's the Michael B. Jordan one.
Yeah. It looks very interesting. Chuck Cage, who's in the stream here, he said they waited too long to rebuild the Avengers because Doomsday is next year. Unless they meant to lose the OG Avengers return via multiverse, like a multiverse Avengers team versus Beyonder and Secret Wars. Valid point.
Yeah, they did. It does feel tight, which almost makes you wonder if like the surviving members of the Thunderbolts are part of the new Avengers. I mean, obviously people are thinking the asterisk is Dark Avengers, which makes total sense, but
right.
But you never know, like what team is going to take on Doomsday. And it could be like, it makes sense if Yelena's in there. It makes sense if Bucky's in there. So
well, they're basically the Suicide Squad is what they are of the MCU. They're kind of the not really good people that are kind of good, that are repurposed. And, I can never say what her character's name is. Julia Louise-Dreyfus. I think she's perfectly cast in that role.
Valentina,
yeah. And apparently
and she's gonna be she's not in the trailers that much, but she's gonna be an integral part of this film. Like I
think she's supposed to be in some ways like the new what's Sam Jackson's character? I forgot his name.
Fury.
She's kind of like the new Nick Fury, and in some ways,
Well, now who's president? Who was the vice president? I mean, who's going to fill that vacuum now with Thaddeus Ross is not the president?
Because they already alluded to the fact they already have a new leader. So who was the vice president?
Is Bucky going to be the president?
President Bucky Barnes.
Or does Valentina sneak in there? And I mean, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, she's used to, she's Veep. She'll finally be the president.
I'm all for it. I loved Veep. Oh, Veep was awesome.
But I'm just telling you,
I don't know. That's a good point.
Part. Like I'll just tell you, she's number 2 on the call sheet. I'll just tell you that much. So.
Oh, okay. That's right. A little inside, outside there. But gosh, yeah, there's a lot of like the thing though. The latest trailer that I saw is probably the best trailer for Thunderbolts. We know obviously the asterisk means that's not their final name. They're going to be something else, whatever they decide. I don't know. We'll find out in the movie what they're going to be called. I don't know if they're going to be the new Avengers. Well, the new Avengers are the Young Avengers, so I don't know what they'll call them. Dark Avengers. I don't know. that doesn't play well calling them the Dark Avengers like they're bad. But maybe
It's well, I mean, it's ambiguous because they're not. I mean, are they really that bad if you think about it? It's like, yeah, technically they've done some bad things, but they were either mind controlled or they're not as bad as the Suicide Squad if you're going to make that comparison. There's some good in them, and I think that comes through in the trailer. It's
right.
Like they actually are good people.
Well, another thing is too that they are like they're going to defeat, I suppose, Sentry in this film. And Sentry is basically going to be the equivalent of Superman in the MCU. That's how, at least in the comics, that's how powerful he is.
Yeah.
In his mind, he's kind of like of two minds or something, if I'm understanding Sentry correctly. So
yeah, I think that's the case where it's he's got he's Bob or he's Sentry, and then he's got this darkness to him that is called the Void.
Yeah, and so like I guess that's the running gag of the movie. Is like we're just regular people. It's like, or what do they say? When they're all tied up and
we can only shoot and punch.
Yeah. And so but that was.
I'm really looking forward to Thunderbolts. I am a little biased, of course, but like,
I'm working on it. Yeah.
Yeah. And it was, and it was that was a year of my life, and I really am proud of being a part of it. And I think that it'll deliver. There's really great actors in it. Like, it looks like they nailed the humor. The director's fantastic. The writers are great. Like, I do really think that it's going to come together and be a great, the next great entry into the MCU. It's
got a little bit of a Guardians vibe to it, a little bit.
Well, yeah, the ragtag team, sure.
Right. All the mismatched heroes or whatever.
Or the found family, although I guess Red Guardian and Yelena are. Well, it is a found family, and they're not blood relatives, right?
Right. Right. Not blood relatives. And then just the most positive response I've seen online is Fantastic Four. And until they can come out with, the big thing was from I call it the original, the two films we had back, the original I call it the original Fantastic Four, the Fox Fantastic Four, which some people give them hell for those movies. I thought they were good. I enjoyed them for what they were. I thought it was good casting. Chris Evans as the Human Torch and all that. I thought the casting was great. I thought the chemistry worked in those. I thought Silver Surfer was spot on.
I'll be honest. I'm going to have to do I won't even call it a rewatch. Like, I probably saw the first one, and then I don't think I ever saw the other ones. It was
the second one. The second one
I was more of a film snob.
I know. Well, the guy, I'm not sure who the actor was that portrayed Silver Surfer, but the voice of it is oh my gosh, I just thought of him. He was Perry White in Man of Steel. Lawrence Fishburne. Oh. And he does a wonderful job with the voice. I love the voice. He does perfect job of, like, when I see Silver Surfer in live action, that's Silver Surfer for me. So that's what I'm comparing him to. And I mean, in those films are more lighthearted, those Fantastic Four films. The first one was setting up things. The second one, they could have did Doom a little differently, but I still thought it was the best Fox could do with the money they had, kind of thing, and the technology at the time, what was available to them. But there's a lot riding on Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four has to succeed. The X-Men coming into MCU has to be done right. These are like not missed points for Marvel. They have got to nail those two things. If they can do that, the rest will take care of itself. And I've always thought that they'd right the ship and that we'd get back on track. And a lot of people are saying we're back, and so hopefully
by, I think by bringing, shoot, I lost my train of thought. I was reading the Digital Caveman. Let's bring in Digital Caveman.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Caveman, if you want to come on, I'll send you the link, or I'll drop the link in the chat or whatever. I can send you an invite. So let me know. Let me know in chat or text me.
But yeah, they're about righting the ship. Yeah, I think they definitely, by slowing down production, by kind of getting streaming kind of under control, where we're not making 6 shows at once.
Right.
We're definitely not going to dilute the
right, the message of it. We're focusing. You get more laser focus like they used to be. I think was a wise thing.
I think that really starts with Thunderbolts. There's a clear vision. There weren't really rewrites. Yeah. It was like they brought in a second writer, I believe, later to kind of touch some things up, but it wasn't as overproduced as all these other things. So
right.
I think that, and then this is a good jumping off point. I like the aesthetic, as we said about with Fantastic Four. I love the whole idea of 60s NASA. Like, I love that, so I think that
I think it's beautiful, the world they've created with Fantastic Four. It feels original. It feels like it's another universe. And the one thing from the trails we haven't seen, we didn't see Reed Richards use his powers. It's probably just an oversight.
Is that
we didn't? Yeah, he's Mr. Fantastic.
Elasticity, is that
right? As Mr. Fantastic.
Sorry, I'm not as well versed in Fantastic Four.
Yeah, I forgot the actor's name. Din Djarin. I can't think of his name. What's
the new one?
The Mandalorian. Yes. What's his name?
Pascal.
Pedro Pascal. Yeah.
You
know the actor. Yeah. Let's see. So, just a few things. Let's address some things in the chat here, and we can riff off of these. From Digital K-Man, he said he thinks that Adamantium's intro is kind of useless this early. X-Men will probably be established, quote unquote, after Secret Wars. I like that they brought it in now, because it hypes your expectation, or at least for me. I'm like, I'm going to be looking around the corner for anything adamantium related. I already said that. Why was that not the end scene? Some guy in laboratory with a little bit of adamantium.
To his point, if it doesn't happen for a couple years, it's going to be like, oh Lord, well, this is kind of
right.
It will feel pointless and useless.
Well, this is the callback. You know how Marvel, they'll go and kind of put a callback that wasn't there later on because they didn't have the rights to this or that. They'll stick it in a movie and reference something like in was it Endgame, where the time heist, and they went back to Thor: The Dark World and pulled some stuff out of that film. This time at least they'll have planted that seed of adamantium. He says Kang, K-Man also says Kang is such a major villain in the Avengers comics. He is. And in the 2 animated series, I know me and K-Man always talk about them, that were on Disney Plus, I think back or Disney XD, I think it was. The 2 animated versions of Avengers are really good. Earth's Mightiest Heroes, and I forgot the name of the other one, but Kang was a part of at least one of those. I know that it was done really well. And Kang is such an important character across history. He's kind of like what Apocalypse is, in the sense that, he's not immortal like Apocalypse is to the X-Men, but he spans generations. And so, you can get if it was done right, if the MCU did it right, Kang could have been that big Thanos level villain. They just didn't. They just rushed it. They kind of DC'd it, DC Universed it. Just, Justice League film, boom, we're here. It's kind of like that. They kind of just shoehorned it in there, and Kang needs room to breathe. Chuck Cage says, I think Ant-Man 3 should have ended with Hank Pym sacrificing himself to Kang and having the Ant-Man family barely survived, like, I let you all survive to tell them I'm coming type of mercy warning. I like that idea. I had thought that too. I wouldn't have mind if Ant-Man died in that film protecting everybody, because to me, Quantumania, I felt like that was like some of the Disney Plus shows where the lead character was second in his own movie. You
don't kill Paul Rudd. I know. And he's saying Hank Pym sacrificing himself, which that makes a lot of sense. I like.
Oh, that. Hank. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. With
with like Michael Douglas, like, no offense, but like he's we're not
Yeah.
going to, he's kind of not as useful as Paul Rudd. So,
But I kind of blame Cassie. Is it Cassie?
yeah.
Yeah, it was her fault that she opened the thing.
Yeah. That was one of the dumbest things about Quantum
Yeah.
Mania is they spent all this time trying to contain him, and Cassie's like, "I'm going to go back." But
I'm
anyway,
gonna go back, and then Mom had a side fling with Kang or something down there in the multiverse. She did what she had to do. Hey, to finish Chuck's comment. So he said, Chuck Cage said, but now with Cap 4's ending, is Thunderbolts having anything to do with Thunderbolt Ross? I don't know.
Not really. Harrison Ford's not in the movie, and so other than basically, the connection of the name, like I don't, and then the whole idea of there needs to be a new Avengers team. There's really not much connection with Captain America. So it would be interesting why does Red Guardian want to call them Thunderbolts? I'll be curious about that.
Right, yeah, because I hadn't seen that why they're called Thunderbolts, and I figure that's kind of the thing we'll find out. And
you would think that maybe Thunderbolt was the person that put them together, and maybe he is in the comics. I'm not as well versed. But it's definitely Valentina that's bringing this team together in the film.
I'm trying to think the timelines of when this film takes place and then when Thunderbolts. So like Captain America and Thunderbolts, are they in sequential order or has that been defined? Do you know?
I would assume so.
I think so. I think it is. I think
that's because Bucky is showing up and saying he's running for office and everything.
Office for senator.
And then you see him in the Washington D.C. setting. Right. So I think so.
Okay. Let's see. Chuck says the adamantium sets up stakes for the film. I agree. And
for Brave New World, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And Digital Caveman says Sentry is the Void. Yeah, because he's. We were saying Caveman right before you got here. I think it doesn't he have. So it's like a alt. I know he's like a drug user. I think in the comics or something. The guy that Bob or whoever, and he comes across this like secret potion or whatever it is, or Silver Surfer or something. Not Silver Surfer. What am I saying? Like the potion or something, and it makes him Sentry or whatever. And the Void is like that dark part of his entity. And you kind of touched on that, Scott. So that's interesting. They've never mentioned Ross's VP. It could be Valentina. That's a good point. We were just talking about that. Who would be the president? And Valentina, that would be there you go. You said Veep already, Scott. So maybe she's the Veep.
Yeah, again, she finally became president. She won't have she can stop asking Sue if the president called.
Yeah. I want to go back and watch Veep now.
That's so good.
It was. He said, after seeing the Fantastic Four teaser, I'm kind of looking forward to it. Yeah, me and Caveman have joked for years since the original, what I call the Fox Fantastic Four, when we saw Galactus, that smoke monster. Sorry, spoiler, Scott, if you hadn't seen it. No. But because I got in like robots, and so we see him, and the especially the scene where you see the Statue of Liberty is about yay tall. And then his head's like this, and you're kind of looking at him, and you're like, "Oh yeah, it's on." So I'm hyped up for that. And what else? What else from Captain America? What did we not talk about that we like?
We hit every point that I had written down. I think we covered it pretty well. Yeah.
Yeah. The and this total spoilers on all of this. So. I know, Caveman, you probably won't see it because I don't think you'll have a theater. I'm gonna have to drive to your house and drive you back up here to a theater or something so we can see it.
Sad. That's very sad.
But yeah, it can, well, they don't have a great theater there. I don't know. It's a smaller town. But so Caveman, Scott's like, it had problems. I loved the film. I had the opposite reaction of what I thought I would coming out of that theater. In fact, I want to go see it again tomorrow. I want to go see it in IMAX, but our IMAX is nothing like Savannah's IMAX. It's Savannah's or Poolers. Scott knows what I'm talking about. The IMAX, or even in Atlanta area, our Regal IMAX is just it's kind of like a poor man's IMAX. I don't know what to say. I shouldn't say that, but it's
It's like, yeah, first world problems, Ed.
yeah, first world. Caveman says hit me up. I definitely will. What's Chuck saying? Cap 4, he said, I thought Bruce was going to make the save in the final fight.
That would have been fun.
Well, that would have been fun. You know, I kind of
Would have
felt
cost an extra $20 million.
exactly. Yeah. I would have liked to see Ruffalo show it. Well, I guess it would have to, because actually it was Edward Norton's
Yeah,
Hulk.
it would have been Edward Norton.
That they could bring him out. I would love Norton to come back as his version of the Hulk or Bruce Banner.
Which again, like
Secret
I
Wars.
can't remember the movie. Did Abominable? Did the Tim Roth character die, or was he
the Abomination?
Abomination. Tim Roth's character, was he killed? Do you remember?
Well, remember he got beat up real bad. They even showed it in Captain America: Brave New World when they fought, and like he gets, or they didn't show it, but yeah, he gets thrown up against that tree because he had taken the super soldier serum, and he's kind of going toe to toe with the Hulk, and then the Hulk just slams him into a tree and breaks him up really bad. I don't think he died. I think he still made. He was in the Disney Plus show. He was in She-Hulk.
Oh, that's right. He was.
Because remember the Abomination
kind of already used that
with Wang. Him and Wang came. Oh, my camera thinks I'm doing something. When Wang, when Wang came along.
Too much content, oversaturation.
Exactly. Oh, Bull. Oh, hey, Bull. Hey, Ed, I hope you're doing well, brother. Long time no see. Yeah. I've been in an undisclosed location. I've been working at school and stuff. But yeah, so all the haters out there that are my stream is like lined up with how bad Captain America New World Order is, how Anthony Mackie said something that is ticking off a bunch of people, you know, and it's just boom, 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 negative. And I haven't seen one review that says how good this film is. And I loved it. Like I said, I want to go see it again. And no, I'm not a Disney shill. I wish they'd pay me, but they don't. But no, I enjoyed the film for what it was. It does have its problems. Is it as good as the other Captain America films? No. Nothing's as good as Winter Soldier. That's possibly hands down the best MCU film, arguably top 3, easily.
I mean, it's up there for sure. I don't know if I have it that high, but
and I enjoyed Anthony Mackie. His Sam Wilson still struggling, even though we had Falcon and Winter Soldier, where he said, no, I don't want the shield. I don't want to be Captain America. And then he was like, realizes that he needs to be Captain America, that America kind of needs that symbol of Captain America, but it's defining what that symbol was and what that symbol means in this day and age, just like Steve was. When he says to Coulson, well, isn't that old fashioned? And Coulson says, I think we could use a little old fashioned right now. You know, it's defining your place in the man out of time concept. And in this situation with Sam, it's like, is he the right man out of time, you know, in this time? And is there a little social underpinnings of, you know, yes, there is in there, but that's kind of where we are as a country. I mean, like he talks of the part that we're kind of a splintered country and we need to work together. And that's the idea of Thaddeus Thunderbolt Ross, who's a warmonger, or he was before he had a change of heart in this film. And what Sam is aspiring to be, to live up to the mantle of Captain America. And I think Sam as a character, you know, we forget how he was there with veterans, counseling them. When him and Steve Rogers met, he was counseling veterans, you know, through Endgame and all of that stuff. He was there for those major battles and he learned by doing. And you saw this, Scott, in the film where he's talking with, is it Joaquin, the new
with Torres?
Yeah. Torres, yeah. I love that interaction, and they're talking about the stresses that he has to carry, and they're both comparing their stories, and he's like, we have to do this, and he's like, you can do this. He's like, because I'm doing it every day, and I believe that you can do this. And he is in this film. Sam is the hope as Captain America that America needs now, and so he's providing that hope. And I thought it's an important message in this day and time. And I like I said, I liked this film. I really did, and I liked the messages in it. I didn't feel like I was being preached to. I didn't feel like I was being beat over the head with the message or anything like that. It wasn't like that. There was a lot of intrigue in it. We both said the special effects I thought were pretty spotless. There are a few things, mostly. There are a few things that looked a little wonky here and there, but all in all, I mean, I keep going back to when the U.S. and Japan are having the dog fights and all that, and Sam and I almost said Blue Beetle. God knows what's the Second Falcon, when they're in there fighting, and oh man, that stuff is pretty awesome. And then the set, we get about 7 minutes of Red Hawk. I wanted more of that, and that's later in the film, and those moments worked perfectly. Oh yeah, it's too much of this. Yeah, it costs a lot, and I agree with you, Scott. That's what we said earlier. I wish that they would have held the reveal of the Red Hawk, for the film. I mean, can you imagine going in there and seeing that? You're like, oh my gosh, But it's kind
of a little bummed that they they were very subtle with the Void and Sentry in the third trailer for Thunderbolts.
Right.
But they definitely opened the door a little more and gave you a glimpse. But it wasn't as egregious as showing as much of the Red Hulk as they have in those trailers.
So Chuck Cage said, I would have loved to hear Sam say, I could do this all day, when he got back up against the Red Hulk or the leader. He says something to that effect, but yeah, he couldn't. That wouldn't have been right, because that's not his saying. Captain America, but
I think
I get what you're saying.
Right, though, it would have been a great moment. Why not give that to us?
Yeah, I think they did, but in his own language, in his own whatever he said, I can't remember. Yeah, but I think he kind of said that without saying it. But yeah,
right.
Yeah. Cool. What else? What else about the film? So, oops, wait a minute. Is that my... Sorry, my phone's ringing. Oh, somebody's calling me. Oh, that was Caveman. Why are you calling me?
He wants to be on. You got to.
Did you ever check the chat? Email me the link. Oh, sorry. You could have said that. Hold on a sec. Scott, talk to yourself real quick while I email the link. How do I email? Oh, I know how to do it.
Talk amongst yourself.
Sorry, yeah, talking to myself. Topic. Yeah. So,
what was the old Linda Richmond?
Oh gosh. Let's see. All right, Ford.
A bone.
I gotta think of what his email is. There it is. All right, let's see. There we go. Sending. Okay, K-Man, I sent it to you. I'm sorry. I have my phone on silence here. I just sent you the link. Okay, so if you want to pop in.
The SNL concerts tonight. That should be good.
I watched the 50. I watched most of that 50 years of the music. It was kind of interesting, some of it. For SNL.
The documentaries, or there's a 4-part docuseries, and then is there another thing about the music of SNL?
Oh, we watched the one about the cowbell. Oh my gosh, did you see that? That was hilarious. Oh my God, we were laughing so hard. I need more cowbell. Yeah. And but no, the one where the 50 years of music or something, they had the different musical artists, like they talked about just a lot of the artists that were on there. But yeah, the concert, I didn't know about that one.
It's a concert tonight where it's a bunch of people celebrating the music of SNL, and then tomorrow is the big 50th show.
Cool. Let's see. Chuck says they could have changed course and placed the Red Hawk and the Leader as the main villains of the Thunderbolts to make more sense. Being the Thunderbolts, like Ross, who built that team.
I mean, if they knew what they were doing with connecting the scripts, but obviously there was.
I don't feel like they knew.
So many rewrites on Cap 4 that it just probably that wasn't going to happen.
He said, and Cap 4
having
the story
that makes total sense
from the Falcon show. Yeah, the story from the Falcon show instead of it being a Disney Plus show. Well, yeah, it's great in hindsight, but sometimes, like you said, when they plan things out. I know the pandemic moved a lot of movies, and like Loki got pushed around, and Multiverse of Madness, all this stuff. Those crazy years, and stuff went to streaming, and stuff got rewritten and moved around, and when you have all that interconnected storylines, it's amazing they were able to do it so succinctly before. And
I don't know.
Hard.
I'll be honest, I'm sure you've got Fahey, but how much of a real showrunner is there that's making sure all these movies are connected anymore? I'm not sure. Like, they need to really focus on that. Yeah. There we go. So their Digital Caveman said Abomination is not dead. So
he's not.
Okay, so he reiterated what you said, that he showed up in She-Hulk, and I totally forgot that because She-Hulk was another one of those that I didn't really care for. So.
Oops. And that's for Caveman. I emailed you the link, Caveman. So sorry about that. Does RDJ debut in Fantastic Four? I think the end credit scene is Doom, a shot of Doom, even if it's a silhouette. Maybe looking on is I think this is what I think is going to happen. I think Reed Richards, because you see him with the long blackboard, he's figuring out wormhole technology and multiverses, which they allude to in the end scene of Captain America, the other worlds that are coming. And you know what? When the leader said they're coming, you know what that made me think of? Galactic Silver Surfer is the herald of Galactus. So maybe Silver Surfer shows, I don't know. Maybe she shows up at the end and says he's coming.
Or they're just so by saying the others are coming or whatever, it's so open-ended and ambiguous.
It is.
It's just like it could be anything because we don't know.
I think it's a placeholder, like placeholder text they put in there. Yeah. Caveman, you're on. We can't hear you.
Oh, greetings.
Are you going to be on camera, or are you just going to be a talking face?
Yeah, I'm downstairs, so I'm just going to be talking.
You didn't get your hair did? Okay.
Yeah, I didn't do my hair. I didn't do my beard.
Oh, Lord. Well, thank you for being here, and everybody in the chat so far. We totally spoiled the film.
Yeah, what Ed was referring to earlier about the Galactus out of the Silver Surfer Fantastic Four movie was, I always joke that it was the smoke monster from Lost.
Okay.
Yeah. Because he shows up as a cloud.
Yeah, the director of that film, quote unquote, wanted to use a smoke-looking monster because he didn't like giant robots.
Right. He didn't like it.
So, he didn't like it.
The thing is, Galactus isn't even a giant robot. So, I think they really need to look hard. And I think they do a much better job of it now that when they're hiring a director for a film, get somebody who's at least passively aware of the source material.
Yeah, comic savvy.
Yeah.
Not necessarily savvy, but, at least having a passing familiarity with the comics, not just some Joe Blow off the street from France who directs big films and knows nothing about it. Kind of like The Last Jedi. Let's just hire an unknown actor that subverts expectations to take a dump all over Luke Skywalker. But,
Chuck's got some good ideas.
A story.
I'm going to skip this and show this right here. The post-credit scene of the leader reminds me of Lex Luthor Batman prison scene at the end of Batman versus Superman's warning of Darkseid. That it totally does. That's a good call, Chuck. I agree. That's exactly what I thought. He also thinks that Galactus eats their world, the Fantastic Four's world, and reading the family escape via Doom, helping them escape. I don't know if Doom's going to help them escape, but I definitely think they're going to go through a wormhole, and that's how they're going to get to this, what is it, 616 MCU. And they're going to show up, and they're going to, like, you know, somebody's going to rob them in the streets of New York or something. They're like, it's not like this in our universe, or something. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know.
Well, I mean, in the comics, what happens is, like, okay, in Doctor Strange, you see these universes having incursions upon each other in the
Right.
multiverse of madness, right?
Yeah.
So in the comics, that's what the 2016 Secret Wars was
Right.
about. Is, okay, all these universes in the multiverse are having incursions on each other and destroying each other. So the heroes of 616 decide to try and make what they call a lifeboat to, you know, and they're trying to save, you know, at least a portion of their universe.
Right.
And Doom ends up once again stealing the powers of the Beyonder. Because in the original Secret Wars back in '84, you know, in the last 2 or 3 issues, he steals the powers of the Beyonder and becomes this all powerful.
Sentry isn't the Beyonder. They're two separate.
No, it's a completely different thing.
Character. Okay, just want to make sure.
The Beyonder is from his own universe, where he is actually everything in that universe.
He's kind of like, what was it in Thor Love and Thunder? It was that Eternity. What was that entity?
That was Eternity.
Eternity.
Yeah. So basically, he's like a god from another universe.
Okay.
So more like Ego. That makes sense.
Not even more
than
that.
Ego.
He is everything. He is everything, literally, in his universe. And in the '84 series, what happens? Something happens, and like this little pinprick in his universe shows him the 616 universe, and he sees all these things that he doesn't understand because he hasn't experienced them. So he creates Battle World, and he takes a selection of heroes and a selection of villains from that universe. He puts them on this Battle World because he wants to know which one is stronger, good or evil.
He did exactly what we did with our action figures as kids. We're the ultimate battle. Yeah, and that's gonna be Spider-Man Battle World is gonna have all 3 Spider-Man in it. That's gonna come between Doomsday and Secret Wars, my understanding.
Yeah, I can see that being a big lead in to, like the beginning of Secret Wars.
So you think we get X-Men after Secret Wars?
X-Men definitely. It can't show up until after Secret Wars.
They can't come from another universe.
They're going to use Secret Wars as a sort of a soft reboot, if they don't just do a hard reboot altogether. Because after the 2016 Secret Wars, that's basically what they did in the comics. Was they used it as kind of a soft reboot. They used it to bring Miles Morales into the 616 universe and a few other characters, and kind of, how DC's Crisis on Infinite Earths kind of did away with the multiverse.
Mm-hmm.
They're kind of going to do that for a little while.
Oh, there's my cat.
And then it'll slowly start working its way back in.
You know what, Sam? Come back, camera.
It followed you too far.
It followed me you know what, Sam? You're no Captain
Steve Rogers.
You're no Steve Rogers. That's my unopened Winter Soldier. I never opened it. Let's see. I think you pushed something on here.
All right. We've reached part of the program where Ed's playing with his toys.
I am playing with my toys. Where does he get those wonderful toys? Yeah, I've got this new camera, so I'm going to be moving around for no particular reason because I can.
I'm getting seasick.
Yeah, it can't keep up with me.
But I see what Chuck Cage is talking about. I think in Secret Wars, I think we'll see some of the Fox properties showing up, especially the X-Men, because we had that lead in at the end of that horrible movie, The Marvels. That was the best part of the movie, was where the Beast shows up at the very end.
Yeah,
from the
animated
scenes.
series.
Yeah. No. It was from X-Men 3. It was Kelsey Grammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he looked like in the animated series version of him, if you looked at it.
No, he was just wearing a lab coat instead of, a too small uniform like he did in that unfortunate third.
Which
X-Men film.
is what he sometimes wore in the animated series.
Well, yeah, in the comic books too.
I know.
Because Hank McCoy is first and foremost a scientist.
Science. I don't know.
But I do think that was always the plan years before the strikes and COVID and all that. The X-Men would be involved with during or after Secret Wars. So I think you're right there, Anthony.
Yeah, and X-Men versus
that's a way for him to give that Fox universe its last hoorah.
Well, they already did with
they
Wolverine
played,
and Deadpool.
No, they did portions of it.
Well, I mean, the whole ending of Deadpool Wolverine with Green Day and Good Riddance. I mean, it's over, right?
After 99 years, you'll be doing this until you're 90 or whatever. X-Men versus will we get? When do you think we'll get X-Men versus Avengers? Good God, that's probably 2030, 2032. I don't know.
I think he's talking about in Secret I think that's what he's talking about. And I do think it'll be Fox's X-Men showing up in Secret Wars. Now, which version of it, I don't know. If it's going to be like the original,
or will it be the
3
Ultimate
movies
Universe
version, or if it's going to be the younger.
Well, what needs to happen from Secret Wars, like you said, that's the soft or the hard reboot. They need to start over at young actors. We need to retire everybody at that point, up to this point that's done X-Men, that's done MCU. We need the new version. We already got some of the new people like Elena, the new Black Widow. We've already got the next generation, and they're going to start weeding them in there. But we need to just, start with some actors that can, like Deadpool said in the second one when he's putting together X-Force, he's like, we need somebody who can carry us for the next 16 to 20 years. And that's what they need to do. They need to start. That's a great point to start the thing over, the universe over, with new actors. And it can be something like it's the very last thing, all the Earths converging or whatever, kind of like a Crisis on the Infinite Earth thing. And then it's like these faces all molded, like all the Xaviers molded into one until the new Xavier, all the Wolverines, all the Captain Americas into, or whatever, or however it ends up,
I guess you've already got a small building block there, because couldn't you count Billy or, Wanda's kids?
Yes.
In the
Young Avengers.
In the comic books, they're part of the Young Avengers, right? Which also includes Kang.
True.
A very young Kang in a guise that he calls Iron Lad, and it's like some type of Iron Man-ish armor that he wears.
Did not know that.
That's interesting. Chuck's talking about Doomsday. Imagine Doom wiping out the Fox X-Men like Ultimate Alliance in this Thanos-style intro, like Infinity War. Yeah, I think he's going to come in and obliterate. Well, I think he's going to obliterate the Council of Kangs. We talked about that a little bit earlier on this stream. I said, even if we don't see Robert Downey Jr.'s face, we see maybe the silhouette, like the green cloak or whatever, and we can see like whatever his energy blasts, and there's like the Council of Kangs, or maybe you're seeing different universes or whatever, and they're like going dark or something, and then he turns and and it's the mask looking at the camera, and then it goes to black, like Kang just wiping out all the other multiverses. That would be awesome. But the thing to remember is what he said, Robert Downey Jr. said when he came out. He's like, same mission, new mask or different mask or whatever. So that tells me Tony Stark wanted to put in what did he say? A sheet of armor around the world.
Yeah, he wanted to armor the world.
Right. And so
A suit of
that's
armor
what
around the world.
a suit of armor around the world. What does Doom wear? A suit of armor. So Doom wants to do the same thing, but Doom is different.
But Doom is Doom.
Doom is Doom.
Doom only does things.
I still
help
don't like the
Doom.
title Doomsday. They could have done Doom's 'S Day, because Doomsday to me is Doomsday versus.
Oh,
Superman.
I think it's kind of a double meaning there.
Yeah.
I think it's Doom as well as Doomsday, because you're going to start seeing all these multiverse.
But I'm
all these
surprised
universes converging on each other.
DC didn't jump on that side. Well, we own the character Doomsday, but I guess if you have X-Men Apocalypse, Apocalypse is, they don't own the word Apocalypse. It's a character.
Well, they also, their planet in DC, Darkseid's planet, it's spelled differently as well.
It's spelled differently, yeah. So
Doomsday asterisk.
Yeah, there you go. That's how you do it. Thunderbolts asterisk. To be renamed later. It was literally I feel like they wrote that in the script for the film. What do we call it? Well, Thunderbirds. Why do I keep saying it? Thunderbolts asterisk. That's just a placeholder text. We'll change it later. They forgot to. They printed the film like, oops. Okay, that's the title. Like, we'll put a pin in that.
Yeah, because like the original Thunderbolts, as formed by Thaddeus Ross, he took super criminals that he could control. It's similar to the Suicide Squad over in DC. He took super criminals that he could control that were in prison and gave them new identities as superheroes and made this superhero team that came out of nowhere. It was like Baron Zemo is Lord, what was his name? Citizen V.
Citizen V.
He was supposed to be like the Captain America type.
Is he a Vulturemite?
And no, he's not a Vulturemite. And then like the Beetle.
Oh.
From one of Spider-Man's villains, the Beetle. They had the Beetle armor.
Oh, I was thinking of
Daredevil a lot too. But anyway, so they give him a new identity. He becomes this armored guy named Mach 5. Then you had a really silly kind of villain that used to show up. You remember the Superhero Squad show?
I do. Yeah, because they're kind of like
you remember Screaming Mimi used to show up a lot as one of the villains. Okay, well, he takes her and he turns her into a hero named Songbird, and so on and so forth. There are several others. I just can't.
There's
think
different
of
ways.
I've never read that book. I'm just kind of aware of it. So that's what that whole thing was. It's like Marvel's version of the Suicide Squad.
Okay.
And then you were talking about Dark Avengers.
Yeah.
In the comics, where Dark Avengers come in, okay, it's after the Skrulls' secret invasion, and the government tasks Norman Osborn to rebuild Earth's defenses, starting with S.H.I.E.L.D. So he takes S.H.I.E.L.D., he renames it Hammer, and he tells his assistant, think, I want to call this Hammer, think of an appropriate acronym for it. And I don't remember if they ever came up with one. But with one of his things, he was tasked with rebuilding the Avengers. So he does kind of the same thing. He takes villains and puts them into the traditional hero roles.
Right.
So he becomes Iron Patriot.
Right.
After he figures out how to unlock Iron Man's armor vault that's at Avengers Tower.
Which Valentina now owns in the MCU.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Moonstone, which is not, she's not all that well known, but he turns her into Miss Marvel. He takes Wolverine's bad son, Dakin, turns him into Dark Wolverine. He takes Venom, who the symbiote then is joined with what's his name, Gargan, that was the Scorpion.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
So he turns him into Spider-Man, but it's in the black and white suit. There were a couple of others, and during that whole thing, they had Dark X-Men, and they had several quote unquote dark teams that kind of all answered to him.
Yeah, I need to have a moment of silence for the. You can see on my little picture right here. These are my 5 eggs that I dropped on the floor this morning. And you know how much eggs cost? That was going to be the trailer for this. If Captain America, if I thought it sucked, that was literally going to be the thumbnail I was going to use for it. And people were like, why are there broken eggs on the floor? So anyway, but I liked it, so I didn't have to use that after all. Let me turn that background off. Okay, back to space. There we go. Okay, I'll stop that. Anyway, so let me turn that off. That's irritating. Alrighty. Chuck says I want to see McConaughey as Norman, Iron Patriot at the end of Thunderbolts. Any thoughts on that?
Is he rumored to be playing Norman Osborn? I hadn't heard anything about it.
Scott, you can't. I know you can't say anything. You have to be quiet. You have to mum's the word. No comment. You can't say it.
All right. I'm gonna take down Spider-Man.
You can't say that you were in the lunchroom with Obi-Wan Kenobi was next to you.
That did happen, by the way.
That did happen.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah. He's like, you'll never believe who I had lunch with.
That was kind of a while, because it was on Gemini Man, and he wasn't in Gemini Man. He was dating
someone,
Mary Elizabeth Winstead at the time, and he just happened to be there. It was kind of wild.
Did you say hello there?
Well, hello there.
I would, if I had seen you, I was like, hello there.
That was before he did Obi-Wan, before he was willing to come back, probably. So.
Well,
that might have been before he was. No, I think he's been trying to come back for a while.
Was he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Before the Disneys.
It's just I don't think he wanted to work with George Lucas again.
Don't you say something blasphemous?
But now
George Lucas.
Now that he's worked, Star Wars without him, he might be changing.
He's like, George, where are you, George?
I will say this: I enjoyed Skeleton Crew. It was fun.
You will know that I won the lottery when all of a sudden George Lucas announces he's buying Star Wars back, and we're making a new set of films. I will buy George Lucas. I will give him all my billions of dollars. That's my goal in life, to right the wrongs or build a time machine and fix it all.
And, as far as Star Wars goes, I'm looking forward to Andor Season 2.
I got to watch Season 1. Everybody tells me it's the best Star Wars.
God dang, man. I can't believe you ain't
watched
it yet.
Which one have you watched?
He hasn't watched Andor.
I didn't watch Andor at all.
That's one of the better ones.
I mean, I haven't watched I haven't watched Skeleton Crew yet, and I haven't watched.
I watched 2 or 3 episodes of Skeleton Crew.
I will say I was pleasantly surprised by Skeleton Crew.
I
started watching it, and I was kind of like, this is going to end up being like Acolyte. I'm going to watch like 3 episodes of it, and then say, screw this. I don't, I have no interest in finishing it. But it's basically, I think a lot of people have compared it. It's like Goonies in space, and that I think is an apt description of the show.
And I grew up with Goonies, and I don't like Goonies necessarily. I know there's something wrong with me.
There is something wrong with you.
I think
dropped you on your head too often as a child.
I think A Christmas Story is overrated. I didn't like that either.
I will get on board with that. There's a couple of good moments in that movie, but overall, it's kind of a boring movie.
I kind of wanted them to shoot his eye out after all that.
No, he was kind of a little shit.
He was a little shit. Yeah, I was like, oh, well, a patch could do you well. I don't know.
I don't know. I always thought of Ralphie as he just acts like a kid.
That's true. Kids are little shits. So
Yeah,
No, they
Chuck.
can be. Yeah.
Chuck says, "Do we think with Armor Wars show that was supposed to set up Rhodey to take up the Iron Man suit before Secret Wars, like the comics?" Last I heard, Armor Wars was becoming a movie, being reworked to a movie. So
correct. It because that was actually one that I was maybe going to work on, and it was. They retooled it to a movie, and then I think they're going to be shooting overseas instead now. So yeah, Marvel's picking up stakes out of Atlanta for a little bit. So
oh dear.
but I think that was the idea. It makes total sense.
I will say this: I am not a fan of the version of Ironheart that they had in
The MCU.
Yeah, it's just she was very, very annoying to me.
Yeah,
well,
I'm not
they
sure
they
that's
shoehorned her into Black Panther. You know,
And it doesn't matter. I mean, they wrote her like they're gonna write her. So to me, she was just very annoying. And I mean, that whole movie was just kind of annoying to me.
He's probably not watching.
I didn't enjoy it.
There's an actor I had on. You can check out on Savannah on Film when I did that show several years ago. Local Savannah actor William Mark McCullough, and he has a big role. He's one of the military guys in Captain America: Brave New World, and I want to say good job to him. I thought it was going to be one scene, but he was in like 2 or 3 scenes.
I swear, like when he came on screen, I was like, why do I know
that face?
And it's like, oh, yeah,
I know that guy.
Well, I had seen on social media he was at the premiere, but I didn't like read his post or anything. I just saw it flipped in my feed somewhere. Really, I get so many things in my feed. Sometimes it's too much.
It didn't dawn on me until I saw the credits, until I saw his name in the credits.
He's got his name, and it's not at the end credits. He's in the beginning credits.
Yeah,
so kudos to him. He's really hit the big time.
Well, unfortunately, in this universe, he's done.
Unless he gets a heart transplant, right? The leader got him good. Caveman, you're not going to like what the leader looks like. He does not look like what you think.
So he doesn't have like the big head kind of thing going on, or
he's got some kind of weird kind of ridges in his skull. One eye looks like he's got glaucoma really bad in it, and the other one's green. And he's kind of hideous to look at, which, I guess the big head could be, from what I saw, the big head was a little thinner, less pronounced, but this one looks more normal, like a normal head, but it's got like weird kind of ridges in his head. And that's one thing that pulled me out of the movie. All the CGI for me worked. The scenes, the fight scenes, everything worked. But I didn't like the makeup. I was trying to get past what he looks like and all that. Because I'm like, what he's supposed to look like. And you can, if you look real close, you can tell it's the same actor, but you kind of have to look a little closer to see, that it's him. But, and we did agree that, DeCarlo, what's his name? Esposito. We don't know why Sidewinder was in there. He could have I don't know. We may disagree at that. I feel like it was nice having him in the movie, but I kind of feel like
they wasted him.
Yeah. He does have an important point of connecting some connective tissue at the end of the film.
Well, I will ask this. Now I haven't seen it, and chances are I probably won't see it till it comes out on video or whatever.
That's one of my Christmas presents.
Was Serpent Society mentioned at all?
Yes, you saw it in the back of their like a patch on the back of their thing, and it said Serpent, but it says Serpent Society and a little logo on the back of somebody's, just real quick on the back of there. And Marvel puts Easter eggs, and there were diplomas on the wall and different things, like when they went into Stuart. Or that's the leader's name. They never called him the leader, though.
No, they didn't. I had no idea who he was. I remembered him kind of from the original Hulk movie, but I had to look up what his alter ego was, or his name was afterwards.
Yeah.
I felt like they kind of threw Bartrock away in Winter Soldier as well.
Yeah, it's true.
Like, it was cool seeing him in there, but it was just like, you know, they just kind of threw the character away.
Oh, he said he meant to say Sidewinder. I mean, okay, yeah, yeah. That part where he shows up to like shoot him directly, I thought, would that be something Sidewinder would do? I feel like he would do that from a distance, kind of, like he would have sniped him or something. I don't feel like he would have just right in the middle of the street try to shoot him in his truck and then throw a grenade at him. It's like that didn't feel. Did that feel out of place, or I don't know, or maybe I'm thinking too much about it. I don't know.
I can't speak to the character in the comics or his motivations, but I will say when he throws the grenade directly through the hole in the windshield, that how far away he was, that was a hell of a throw. He plays great cornhole, I guess, but that was like because it was.
Hey, beanbag toss, beanbag toss.
That was
culturally appropriate beanbag toss.
Yeah, beanbag toss. No, everybody calls it cornhole now, but that means when I was growing up, that meant something else.
Something different.
And so I when people that just throws me off when people say, I'm like, you what?
Hold on,
beanbag toss.
Oh yeah, I got to do this.
When he threw the,
you know what's coming. I am cornholio. I need TP from my bunghole.
But yeah, that was again the action.
Cornholio.
The action scenes were good, and that was, I thought that was a cool moment where he threw the grenade perfectly through the hole in the windshield.
Yeah, it's like yeah, and I was like, of course Sam got out the truck.
It's kind of funny, Serpent Society in like the 80s and stuff in the comic books, they were more like a Captain America kind of enemy. They showed up all over the place, but Sidewinder, if I'm thinking of the correct character, Sidewinder, actually his first appearance was in a Thor book, and it was like in like the late 60s or maybe even the early 70s.
In fact, they said Sidewinder was the leader of
the Serpent Society
of Serpent. They didn't call him Serpent Society, but then you see Serpent Society. It said like on the little screen Serpent.
Because there was another like snake-based group.
Yeah. And that's what I was telling Scott.
I remember what their name was.
I think the reason that it didn't screen test well, like Rollins that was in there, I think that he had like, I saw the set photos and you could see he had some kind of, I don't know if it's a headpiece or whatever their outfits. I think it probably looked really hokey to try to transfer that to like the screen. Because didn't they have like kind of snake-based kind of like G.I. Joe kind of like, you know what I mean? Like Cobra.
Yeah, his suit was his suit was Cobra. His theme was Cobra.
Right.
Cobra,
So
I believe.
Yes. So I mean, that would look kind of hokey. Who would go around in a modern day thriller dressed like that? You know what I mean?
Well, especially with the take that they do with it in the MCU, they kind of they try to go the more realistic route with it, or at least as much as possible. So, dudes dressed up like snakes with snake powers, and
it's kind of like in Wonder Woman. What was her villain? Wonder Woman 1984, which is an abysmally horrible movie.
Oh, it was Din Djarin.
No, not Maxwell Lord, but I meant no, the girl, the lady, Cheetah. She would have showed up in a cheetah costume, like in that would look hokey.
But the more modern version of that character, she literally is, like a cheetah woman.
Right.
Like she was in that movie. So
yeah, but it's stuff like that just doesn't.
You're thinking about like old Super Friends.
Probably. Yeah, if that showed up with that, that would just look really bad. You'd laugh at that villain. You're like, really? You go outside dressed like that? You kiss your mother with that mouth? No. Or whatever. But I don't know.
So save the CGI snakehead for the Hasbro universe. Does that work better?
Yeah. Don't CGI it. You know.
Well, it's not like those dudes wear it's costumes that they wear, but they just happen to have powers that are similar to snakes. Like there's that big lady, her name is Anaconda, and her power is she has like these stretchy, squeezy arms.
My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hon.
And so
There you go.
That's what the song says. What else about the film? What stone have we not overturned?
I don't think there's any.
apparently the one with the snakes under it.
Oh God. Snakes. Why do there have to be snakes on my plane? Get off my plane. I was telling him, you were probably listening. I think Harrison Ford was the highlight of this film. I really do. He did a commanding job. He sat down most of the time, like Scott said. He's 80 years old. Let's
Yeah, well, they didn't want to have him. They didn't want him having any Millennium Falcon ankle breaking issues.
Exactly. But they did say for the transformation of the Hulk, they said he was very. That's not. Well, of course it's CGI. But they said he was down on the ground doing the parts where he's transforming.
Yeah,
and he got into it.
He said they will. He said no one will ever see that footage.
Oh, is that what he said?
Yeah,
I'm falling.
He said that on one of the press junket interviews. One of the guys asked him, about it. He was like, "Yeah, it was fun, but no, you'll never see that footage ever." He said he may have been joking when he said, "It's in my contract."
It probably is,
but he might have not been joking too.
Yeah. Harrison Ford's always been like the actor. He's like, I don't want to be bothered. Why am I doing this? I got the check. I'm gone. But
y'all know y'all were talking about Julie Louis-Dreyfus's character earlier.
Yeah.
And in the comic books, that character works for Nick Fury. She is actually an agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. She's one of the in his top.
Well, I had heard when her character was introduced that she was going to be the leader that like Nick Fury was, but I kind of take her as a bad.
She was actually
leader.
Like the second or third in command of S.H.I.E.L.D. back in the day. This is before what's her name showed up.
Susan, the one that sold
the one from
people.
The first Avengers movie.
That just didn't she die?
Not Sharon. No,
not Sharon Carter. She ended up working for Tony Stark.
She's on the helicarrier. She's on the
Hill. Yeah, there it is. Chuck got it. It's Maria Hill.
Chuck,
Maria Hill. That's it.
But yes, and he's also correct that
wasn't she in Hydra?
Contessa which she was a countess of some sort in the comic books, and she was a Hydra agent.
As Elon did the other day, hail Hydra. Anyway. No. So.
And I wouldn't be surprised if you saw more of Valentina's story and.
I would love to. Yeah.
I don't think they're going to go the Hydra direction in the MCU because that's it's pretty much done with at this point. Unless of course they figure out a way to bring the Red Skull back.
I wish they'd bring back Hugo Weaving.
He won't come. He ain't going to come back. He did not enjoy playing that character. He said he couldn't connect to the character.
Well, he's done so many memorable characters from Elron and Agent Smith.
Yeah.
He's done his bit for King and Country. He can retire if he wants.
Chuck, I don't completely disagree with that. I think where Hydra really hit its mark in the MCU was in the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. show, which of course is not canon anymore, or it might come back to be canon. I don't know. But at this point, it's not canon, and but I think that's where they really, came into their own.
That's a good point. You could get Chuck says you could get the serpents to be the evolution of Hydra.
That's true.
That literally makes sense. So I can see that.
They just can't say, if you cut off one head, two shall take its place.
Yeah. Then they could call Valentina. She could be the head of it, and they could call her Medusa. Ha.
No, they probably mess up they mess up stuff and they call her Madam Hydra or something.
Yeah.
Because I mean, there is a Madam Hydra in the comics, but it's a different character.
Isn't she in like G.I. Joe or something?
No.
Why do I think there was a Hydra?
Joe and the Marvel universe never.
They never.
Even though Marvel published the comics, they never like crossed them over like they did with a lot of the other properties.
They're supposed to. Transformers and G.I. Joe are supposed to cross over.
Transformers and G.I. Joe did cross over in the comics.
There was in the movies eventually.
There was a 4-issue limited series in the 80s where they did cross those two over. And, it makes sense. They're both Hasbro properties. Now, Transformers did cross over with Spider-Man in their original Marvel 4-issue limited series.
Mm-hmm.
But they didn't bring that into the wider 616 universe. They spun it off saying it was a different universe, and that's why they didn't interact with anybody other than Spider-Man. And it used to be different with the properties that Marvel would get, like two of the biggest ones in the 70s, the late 70s and early 80s, Micronauts and ROM, Space Knight, crossed over with Marvel superheroes and villains quite often.
Okay.
Especially ROM. ROM was like, he was in X-Men, his villains were in X-Men, X-Men were in his comic, the Avenger. I mean, it was very integrated for it to be an outside property.
That's when Captain Marvel was Shazam to me.
And the Micronauts not as much. They didn't cross over with the rest of the Marvel universe as much, but they did occasionally. But ROM was really good. I actually just finished reading.
ROM was pretty good on Deep Space Nine.
And different ROM.
I know.
We're talking about Space Knight, not Space Pirate.
I know.
But, and ROM is finally getting a Marvel Legends figure here in a couple of months. Yeah, the pre-orders just went up for it last week. And, if y'all get a chance to check out some of the ROM stuff, it's really cool. And I think it would make, they could really do a lot with that as a movie. It could, it's science fiction and horror and because the aliens that he fights, the dire wraiths, they're they have technology, they have sorcery, they're able to change shapes, but they have to like kill the person to they have a barbed tongue in which they drill a hole in people's heads and get all the information, and then they can become that person.
Okay, that's a deep cut. I didn't know.
It was a really good series. I mean, and like I said, they integrated it a lot with the Marvel universe at large. In fact, at one point when they were naming a new team of Avengers, he was one of the candidates to be an Avenger.
Okay.
But, that was a whole Parker Brothers owned that. And of course they're now owned by Hasbro.
Yeah. Just a side note, Scott, if you need to go, man, it's cool. Cause I know we're venturing some other territory. We kind of Unless there's, I don't want you to think you have to go, but if you need to go, that's totally fine.
Or
Because
feel
we've been on
free
there
to
about 2 hours.
feel free to jump in.
Or yeah, jump in. Yeah, please.
Yeah,
Jump in and say, "Oh, Rom is stupid. Nobody gives a shit about Rom."
the problem is I'm not as knowledgeable with the comic book stuff, so
Right.
it is fascinating to hear y'all talk about it. But
Oh,
I
okay.
do think I am going to tip my hat here at 2 hours here. So
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming
it's
on.
been a pleasure talking about it. I had fun.
Yeah. And for once I enjoyed the movie much more than you did.
Yeah, right. That's
So,
fine. You know,
that's
it
fine.
happens. I didn't hate
And
it. I
you didn't
think
hate it. And
there
like
was good
like your
stuff
thing
there.
says, don't worry, Thunderbolts will be better.
I do think so. May 2nd, everybody go see Thunderbolts.
We have your personal assurance.
That's
that
right.
Okay. All
But
right.
yeah,
Well,
thank you for having me on. And,
thank you for being here.
It's good to see you again, Scott.
Absolutely. I'll call you Digital Caveman. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there you go.
Anonymity there.
Don't blow his cover, you know.
All right, guys. Take care. We'll see you
All
soon.
right. Thank you, Scott. Bye.
You bet.
So, yeah, I didn't want him to feel he'd be stuck here forever, because we'll talk forever. The stream, I didn't know when it's ending. But anyway, if everybody's here, please like, share, subscribe. Chuck, I appreciate you being here. I don't know if I've met Chuck. Hopefully you're subscribed to the channel. Please do. We've got a lot of fun stuff like this. We talk film, TV, and tech here. Me and Caveman, we're always streaming together and talking. You're coming up on, is it 1,000?
Yes, I
videos?
just finished up like 9. 934, I think, episode 934. I just finished rendering. So,
Thank
Chuck,
you, Chuck.
if you like action figures, you can check my channel out at youtube.com/@digitalcaveman with 2 N's. Don't go to that one with 1 N. 2 N's.
Dude, look at that
It's
zoom
backwards.
on my camera. Is it backwards?
You need to like
Hold
mirror
on.
or unmirror or whatever.
Well, see, it actually works. This is my
Hey,
right hand.
M3, what's up, brother?
Where is it? The camera actually does it, but hold on, I can do that. Hold on.
You can change it in your settings somewhere.
It's right here. Mirror my camera. Okay. Ooh, now I flipped. So let's see. Can you see that now? Oops. Look at that zoom on that camera. I love it. Look at that field of vision. So you need to go like, share, subscribe, check him out. K-Man's always doing some cool stuff over there on his channels. Yeah. Hey, M3, what's up? We are spoiling the hell out of Captain America Brave New World. And I got to show you, since M3's just popping in, look at this. This is what I did today. I created an atrocity at my house. This is against the law. This cost a lot of money. Where is it? Why isn't that working? I'm trying to change my background now. Damn it. Oh, I got to pretend to have a green screen. I'm too lazy to get my green screen out. Why isn't that working?
Oh, no. Yeah, M3, I heard it was like that last Indiana Jones movie. It's not great. It's not bad. It's just
it's actually,
Ed has a different opinion. I haven't seen it yet, so.
I saw it today, and I thought it was really good. I think the special effects hold up really well. There's a few shoddy spots in it. But that whole scene where the US and Japan are fighting the fighter jets and Captain America and Joaquin, the new help me out, Falcon, the new Falcon, they have a great camaraderie and all on-screen chemistry. But when they're in those fighting scenes, oh man, that is awesome. And you get about 7 minutes of the Red Hawk. I'm told it's about 7 minutes. That works and it really well. I think those are like the two standout like action scenes in there. And Harrison Ford does a great commanding job as Thunderbolt Ross.
I'll be back in just a minute. So
Sure.
I know you can keep the show going in. So.
Oh yeah. I can talk to myself.
I'll be right back.
I can do this all day. I got the shirt on and everything. And all I've seen, you should see my feed going in. I've been dodging videos, M3. And all y'all, I've been dodging videos on how Captain America is the third worst reviewed Marvel film. Oh, it's trash. It's woke this. It's not. It's really none of that. These people have already judged the film before. I think a lot of them have watched it. People really need to give it a chance because I think it's just a lot of fun. You know, if you can just check your politics and stuff at the door and preconceived notions going in as a viewer, I think you can watch this film and really enjoy it. It's clunky in a few parts. I agree. Feels like all these reshoots, you can feel some of it feels like it's taped together. But I think all in all, I really enjoyed it. In fact, I'm ready to go like check it out in IMAX tomorrow. I thought it was pretty good. I think Sidewinder, DiCarlo, Esposito, I kind of feel like him as Sidewinder was kind of wasted in the film, my personal opinion. I feel like if he wasn't in the film, it wouldn't have mattered. There is some connective tissue at the end of the film that he adds to the story, but I feel like they could have written him completely out of the film. I think he showed up in some of these later reshoots, and to me, it kind of feels like that with his character. I don't mind him being there, but I don't feel like him not being in there makes much of a difference either way. So, Chuck, you saw it. Chuck says I need to see it again. And let's see. M3 says I don't really care if it's woke or not. I honestly just am not a Captain. You're not a fan of Captain America, and that's weird because I love America. Well, that's cool. To each your own. He said that's good. If the movie draws you, see it again. That they did a good job. I agree. I think Winter Soldier is arguably top 3, if not one of the best Marvel MCU films. I think it's almost perfect. And I feel like this film does its best to try to follow in line with the political intrigue, and it works, but I'm not going to say it's anything as good as any of the Captain America films. Steve Rogers will always be Captain America to me. No one's really going to change that. But I think I appreciate more Sam's journey as it's like you're given the mantle of Captain America and you've now got to make it your own. Oh gosh, M3, you should really watch Winter Soldier. I promise you. You could almost take some of the superhero elements out of it, and it works on a level that like The Dark Knight works, like Logan works. It's one of the better superhero films. I really think I really highly suggest you watch it and give it a chance. I think you'd really enjoy it, especially if you like political, films like that. And you can see how people are pulled in different directions and how Steve is dealing with the fact of trying to be Captain America, just like Sam is trying to live up to that mantle of Captain America and the stress that it puts on you as a regular person and such. But Chuck agrees it's one of the better two films. M3 said he's never watched Winter Soldier, and I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, Winter Soldier probably is, because I wouldn't really call Civil War a Captain America film. It's like Avengers 2.5.
Yeah. M3 wants to know. He's actually saying the character. What's your favorite MCU character? Asking Chuck. What's your favorite, Chuck? Hey, M3, did anybody want to come on? You know what? I'll drop the link in the stream here if anybody wants to come on. I can accommodate, I think 3 more people.
You can up to 6.
Up to 6, so that's 2.
I think so, yeah.
Let me just drop the link if any of y'all want to pop in because we can just go from here on it. Let's see, is that it? Boom. There you go.
That looks like it.
Yeah, it will be for now, but yeah, I'm showing up. I'm moving for no reason because my new camera. It's going to follow me. Let's see if it'll follow me. You can see my studio. Come on now. Look up here. Okay, there you go. Watch it walk with me. Let's walk. Hey, Drake. I'm doing the super.
What you don't know is that's a Terminator watching you.
It is.
Yes.
Oh, you can see my light here. Boom, boom. There's my Millennium Falcon light. Hold on, go down here. Let me go down. See it right here?
I'm blind.
Ah, it's the Matrix. Uh-oh. But let's see. I can go this way. I think I can. It's a big mess here. I still got Christmas tree stuff up. It's trying to follow me. I don't know if you can even. There's my camera, my other camera, in the way. I see you. License and registration. Sorry.
Kiss my ass, copper. You'll never take me alive.
And we're moving, and we're walking. And I forgot what this was from. Hey, come back, camera.
Yeah, M3, it's nice until he starts like just moving back and forth for no reason, and I start getting seasick.
Oh, that became the crotch cam. We don't want to do that.
No, that's for a different kind of stream.
I forgot what somebody got me this. I forgot there was a joke behind this. I don't know why. Oh yeah,
Is that Piglet?
It's we were my nephew's future mother-in-law. We're all at like dinner. It's like over the holidays, and I said something, and they live on a farm or something. I said I was kind of riffing off of Meet the Fockers, where he says,
the nipples thing.
The nipples on the pig. So then they give her Christmas as a joke. They got me a pig, and it says milk on there. I thought that was hilarious. But anyway, so yeah, that's what we're doing. Are y'all dizzy yet?
M3 shouted out your crotch cam.
Everybody likes the
you
crotch
would
cam.
M3.
You would. Oh, there's more. No, I was gonna say there's more where that came from, but
oh Lord.
So did I show the eggs? Did I already show the eggs?
Yeah, well, I don't know if you showed them recently. I know you showed them earlier.
Y'all want to see my eggs? I'm going to show you my eggs. Hold on. It wasn't working for a minute. Virtual background. I want my virtual background.
I think you got distracted by the camera moving.
It's not working. A well-lit green. I don't care if I get a well-lit green screen.
Hey, dude, you need a well-lit green screen.
I have it over there. I just don't want to drag. You want me to drag the damn thing and hook it to the back of my chair?
You got the lights for it?
Yes, in front of me. Watch. Okay, hold on. This is gonna be a mess.
Because I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, however many lights you think is appropriate, you need more.
I know. Oh, I'm gonna rip my head off of here. Hold on. This is pretty big. Oh, I just not.
But you know, I have like 11 lights on mine, and it's not that big.
That's what she said. Anyway, this has the straps on the back. It straps to the chair.
That's a strap on.
It's a strap on. It really is. Hold on.
Oh, we really got M3's attention now.
Yeah. Damn it! I'm knocking things over. See, it's got little straps there. I gotta figure out how to put that on the chair. That must go this way. Hold on. Don't try this at home.
That part goes behind you on the back of the chair. No, turn it around. It goes the other way. You don't sit on it. Turn it around. It goes the other way.
No, I know. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, M3's definitely. He wants to see your strap on.
You're gonna see it, bro. You're gonna see a man belly to it.
Oh,
here. Okay. This is my demonstration. This is why I don't do unboxings. Oh, damn it, it's stuck. I hate when it happens.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, here we go.
M3 wants to see your man belly, too.
Oh. Hey, camera, my eyes are up here. Stop it.
Yeah, but that's not where the action is.
That isn't. Hello, McFly. I think I'm doing something with the stupid hand gestures because I move my hands all the time, and I think it disabled the camera.
God, M3.
Come on now, hold on. Yeah, that's me. Come on. Okay, there we go. Oh, Jesus.
You are crooked as hell, dude.
Hold on.
Oh,
I got this.
Lord.
But it's not working. It's not, my virtual background's not working. Why? Okay, hold on. Virtual background. I have a green screen. Okay. And that's on. Okay, none. Why is it not working on here? Fade. 36. See our green screen guide. Backdrop is green. It's not blue. I'm just switching settings here. Why is it not working, bro? It was working earlier.
I don't know. You did have it working earlier. You pissed it off earlier. That's what
Yes,
happened.
I did. It's like I'm not gonna. There you go. Well, there's a green screen. Now I got the light behind it. Oh, that's that light over there.
Because you don't have enough light shining on it. That's why you
I
can see through
I
it.
got lights. Hold on.
Yeah, that's not enough, dude.
I know. Well, it worked earlier. I promise you, it worked before.
You
but
could
no.
probably with that. You could probably get away. You might could get away with 2 big lights.
It worked early. Well, you know what? I've got those lights behind me shining. That's what's shining.
It's not just that.
Well, it worked earlier. I promise you, it worked, but it won't work now. Now I'm
Of course it
upset.
won't. You pulled the green screen out.
This sucks, man. This sucks. All right, mirror my camera, touch up my appearance. No, I'm beautiful enough. It's not
No.
working.
Hey, let it do the touch ups and see if it adds a little just for men beard for you.
Yeah. We'll fix it in post. Oh, here's touch up my appearance. Let's see what that does. It's on moderate.
Hey, did you see the thing where Sean Connery died last week? I think it was last week.
He's been dead.
No.
Sean Connery's been dead, dude.
Oh, well, maybe it was the anniversary of his death then.
It had to be. He's been dead.
On social media about Sean Connery's death.
It must have been the anniversary. I swear he passed away. Okay, Google. When did Sean Connery pass? October 31st, 2020.
Oh, okay.
I was like, dang it, I didn't think he died again.
Why the hell were they? I don't know. These people on social media.
They're probably just
dates good, especially on Instagram.
Well, I'm upset now. I can't get my green screen to work. Yeah. He said that's so awesome, is what
yes.
M3 is saying. I'm not putting it on screen because he's like, I know he died. What the that motion cam is great.
Apparently, nice. I missed it too, M3.
Damn. This is I feel like Madam Web where she's got that thing behind her chair. Oh, the camera's not going to work.
Are you talking about from the movie? Because I didn't watch
No. I didn't watch that crap either. And
you gonna watch Craven the Hunter?
No, I didn't go watch that. I didn't
say did you go. I said, are you gonna watch it? Like when it comes on.
If there's nothing else to do and I've lost the controller somewhere on the couch and I can't change the channel, then yeah. Even then it's so bad I probably wouldn't watch it. I just cover my ears, my eyes, and cry.
You know, I haven't watched other than Venom 1 and 2. I haven't seen the third one yet. That's the only Sony non-Spider-Man properties that I've watched.
We were all backstage. It was about a month or two ago. We watched the last Venom. I mean, the guys liked it. I'm not a big Venom fan, but I thought it was okay. But I always wanted more. Like, you know, we were both upset. You and me were both upset with Carnage. Not Carnage itself, but they could have done more.
I think they wasted it because they cast that part perfectly.
Yeah, Woody Harrelson
was perfect. Cletus Cassidy, Cletus, whatever his fucking name is.
I think it's Cletus Cassidy. I don't know.
It's Cletus something.
He was on the Dukes of Hazzard. Cletus. He was one of the deputies, wasn't he?
You dipstick. Yeah, he was the dipstick.
You dipstick. I got a picture. How can you share a picture here on
share?
No, it won't let you do that.
Present. You see down there where it says present?
I did, and it says slides and PDFs, extra camera video file.
Bring it up in its own window, then present, then hit when it's got tabs at the top. Once you hit present.
No, it's
the window tab.
I got my little window and then present.
Oh, there's Chuck.
Okay,
joined in.
Hey, what's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Chuck.
Hello, Chuck.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Watch out
What's
for
up, man?
girls. Watch out for girls that hold footballs. You can't trust them.
Ain't this the
Evil.
truth?
Okay, how do I do this again?
Hit present.
Present. I'm presenting.
Okay, now you see the little tabs at the top of the present thing?
It says slides and PDF, extra camera, which is behind the paywall, video file, and share screen.
Okay, hit
I
share.
knew that.
Share
knew.
screen.
There it is. Here it is. Here's my major fail.
Lord.
Look at that. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 eggs. No, that's actually 6 in there. It was the whole. It was a half thing of them. I had my grits in this hand, and I had that in the other hand, and the carton was a half carton.
Were you
It
gonna
just
put
went like that?
Were you going to put raw eggs in your grits?
No. And who puts that?
Oh,
who-
Moto, what's up, dude?
Hey, Moto,
I don't think you could ever financially recover from that picture.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not, getting served divorce papers.
I know, because you know how much eggs cost. That was like $100, or I don't know. Yeah. My wife said, "Did the dog do it?" I was like, "No, I did it. The other dog,
You should have said, yes, the dog did it.
the human dog. I did it." It was
Said,
like,
look, he can get away with more than you can.
yeah, exactly. You know what pissed me off is that
yes.
I really wanted eggs this morning. I was right in front of the counter there, and it just came out my hand. I was like, "What?" I thought it fell on the counter. And this was the thumbnail I was going to use for my Captain America live stream tonight. If I didn't like the movie, this was going to be the thumbnail. I was going to put Captain America because that major fail. But but I liked Captain America.
Hold up,
Anyways,
they might have to relaunch.
Relaunch. Oh, Moto's here.
Be right
What's
back.
up? Glad to be here. If y'all want to come on, I dropped the link in there somewhere in the chat. I can drop it again if y'all want to come on. We're just talking. We're spoiling the hell out of Captain America, which is a very good movie. Not very good, but it's a good movie. It's better than what people are saying. Boom. I can have what you said 6 in here, so I can accommodate 6.
Yeah, you can have up to 6.
I ain't got money like y'all.
That's including you.
That's including me and you.
Yeah, so you and 5 other people.
Yeah, you and me, we can't afford no
Oh, no.
40, 80 bucks a month to
StreamYard is
have
too
him.
damn expensive.
I like it, but I'm upset.
Other
I
shit
can't
I
get,
like to spend money on.
why ain't my virtual background working? I'm really upset about that. It was working earlier. Maybe you only get to use it so many times. Maybe I've been on here too long. Because none of them are working. Oh, be damned.
Moto says he has to have emotional support from M3 to come on.
Oh, does he? I understand.
Moto, is he your emotional support streamer?
He's his emotional support cucumber. I don't know. That's all I got. I don't know. But
Eggplant, not cucumber, dude.
eggplant. I don't know. Yeah, I got to take my green screen down. Hold on. Let me show off my camera again. Hey, camera, my eyes are up here.
Lord, you and that man, you could. Yeah, what you need to do is get you like like you're on a ship for a background, and so you can move around like that.
I know. I need to get more room in the studio here, but I'm kind of run out of room. So let me go put this back. And look, the camera follows me. Come on, camera. Yo. Hello. There's some kind of motions. I ain't learned the motions, but when it flashes green.
You gotta read the directions.
Oh,
dude.
look, I did the long live and prosper, and it's
now
following me.
you.
Oh, that is wild, dude. Okay,
Hey, there's M3. What's up, M3?
All right,
I'll
I'll
add
add
you.
in a second. Yeah.
Hello.
He's always busy. He
How
never
did you-
pays attention.
How did you see me, Digital?
Oh, because Ed and I have permissions on each other's StreamYard.
Oh.
Yep. Because
We shared permissions with each other.
brothers got to share.
As you
Come
guys,
Camera, come on. Come here. Hello. Bitch, I'm on here. Here. Come to me.
she's like this.
He's
like
telling
this,
you to come down there.
just fucking ignoring you, dude. That's fucked up.
I know this is bad. My camera won't even pay attention to me.
Moto, what up,
The
Moto?
money shot. Here we go. Hello.
Ed, don't you be putting that in your mouth tonight.
You always have to have wind protection when recording.
Yeah. That's a sleeve, they call that.
Yeah, I don't
It
have.
is.
I don't have one of those. I have one of the round pantyhose doodads.
That's great.
Yeah, I was gonna come on one of y'all streams and just start moving around. Like, what the hell's wrong with this camera?
Yeah, I'm telling
Yeah,
you, you need like a ship, so you make it look like you're on a ship.
Dude, I am out of peaches and cream rum.
Oh,
Ugh, it's kind of good.
cream in his rum. Mm.
It's from Second City Distillery. Oh, and here's my. Somebody else is coming
Oh,
in.
there's Moto.
Moto.
What happened to Chuck? He left.
Chuck said he'd be back. He had to go fix
What's
his
up,
hair.
fam?
Moto, I know you're
What's up,
bored tonight,
Moto?
man. I couldn't get into the shake of it, man. I'm glad Ed was
Me
live.
neither.
I'm glad you're
Me
live.
neither.
Oh, okay.
I'm with you.
Oh,
Oh,
who
there's
is coming in? Chuck's coming back.
Got it.
Sweet.
Hey, Chuck.
Welcome back, Chuck.
What's up, guys?
Chuck, is your name Charles?
Yes, it is.
So how do we know Chuck? How does Chuck fit into all of this?
I just randomly fell onto the stream, guys.
Oh, like you don't know any of us?
Nope, just found you guys.
Oh man. So
Oh,
I guess
cool,
you're the one
man.
who has to give the $1 million to.
Wait, I
No.
did see that. I don't know if you watched the video that StreamYard has in their messaging thing, but it seems that YouTube has changed the algorithm or the
Yeah.
algorithm
The algorithm.
to start helping promote smaller channels.
Except M3
Good.
and Kaz.
Good.
Well, I it might even be because the title is the title of your show tonight is Captain America, whatever.
Right.
That
Yeah.
might have got a good little shake on.
I mean, I like to put my own titles, but this, I just went straight on with this. I'm like, I
Fuck
didn't
yeah.
promote
You did
any.
great
I didn't
too,
put
bro.
anything out on social media because I sat around an hour working on a clever thumbnail, and it was like, oh fuck it, let's go live.
You did great, though,
go.
brother.
Let's
Oh.
go.
Moto, did you watch the movie?
No, not yet. No, we're
Okay.
gonna go Sunday.
You
Oh
are.
man, Moto, I loved it. I loved it, man.
Jets tomorrow, so we're gonna do.
Hey,
we're gonna
there's
do a-
Prophet.
Profit. Hey,
I think we got one more slot.
Prophet.
Oh God,
Prophet.
please.
Here, jump in here. Where
Scroll up the chat a little bit, Prophet.
did you
You'll
call
see
him?
the link
You
there.
call him a scrotum?
Yeah, thank God, Prophet.
I know we needed Ed. We needed Ed tonight. In
Everybody
digital.
knows Ed.
I saw. Were y'all over on Kaz's channel?
No,
I almost went to
I
Kaz's
watched it.
tonight. I've been watching him the last couple nights.
I watched it for about 8 minutes, but sometimes it's really cool. Like
sometimes
everybody's
it's
interacting
cool, and then
perfectly.
Sometimes it's disaster.
Disaster, and that it wasn't a disaster tonight, but I couldn't hear, and I was like, I don't want to put myself through this.
Hey
that
Chuck,
was
if you have a channel, drop your link in the chat.
Oh
and
yeah,
we'll sub you.
I'm kind of new to this, so like I don't know how to drop it. I don't know if you guys just click the profile.
you have to put it in the
this,
private
Chuck.
chat. You have to put it in the private chat, and then
yeah,
we can post it in the
yeah.
regular
You
chat.
should see a private chat on the side there. I think, or
Drop it like it's hot.
drop it like
It's on the right hand side, all the way at the bottom.
Yeah, it'll
No,
say private
You
chat.
probably have a tab at the top.
Does he have a tab?
I think. I do this so often.
Yeah.
So it's pretty good. Then Ed, you give it how many stars out of 5 would you give it?
It's not as good as any of the Captain America films, but it's good in its own right. I'd give it.
Because it's
I'd
new
give it
take?
I'd give it a 3 or a 4, maybe a 4. The action is point on. There's a part where the U.S. and Japan are a couple jet fighters have gone rogue, and they're taking on the jet fighters. You've seen most of the action is in the trailers. To be honest with you, but I was like feeling it. Like I was like, oh man, I'm into this. And the Hulk, the Red Hulk part, I'm told that's about 7 minutes of the film. So you feel a little shortchanged, but the action you get from there, I don't want to give it away. I loved it. I mean, and to me, Harrison Ford is probably one of the best parts of this film. He is
Really?
he is so good as the president. I mean, we've seen him before, and when him and Sam, I like when Sam, I can't tell you, but well, if you didn't, a good thing y'all missed the spoiler part. It's word salad. But there's someone that shows up in the film, a special person that shows up that's kind of cool. And there's because Sam's still
Captain America.
Excuse me.
no.
Okay.
It's
But
Howard the Duck.
yeah, Howard the Duck shows up. No,
Wait, for real?
no,
Because I'll go watch it if Howard the Duck's in it.
Hey,
No,
but it's
no.
not. It's not like
in
the
the after
MCU
party.
Howard the Duck. It's like the Howard the Duck from the 1987 movie.
But
Nice.
Just
Yeah.
walks in through a portal.
Are you shooting me, Chuck?
oh, who do we lose? Oh, he's back. Oh, I let him in. I let him in, and you took him out.
Hey, Prophet.
Hey, Prophet.
Hey, Prof, what's up?
But
Get off my plane.
yeah, he's like, I'm tired of these serpent societies in my plane. All these serpents in my plane. Yeah, you see a badge that says Serpent Society, but they never call them Serpent Society because they were cut. Like what's the actor that Josh? What was his name?
Brolin.
Rollins. Yeah, his whole thing was totally cut out in the film and the reshoots.
Mhm.
And parts of it, like my friend Scott that was on here, he said that it felt like it was like he could feel. He liked it less than I did. He said you could kind of feel the reshoots in it in different parts a little bit, but all in all, I enjoyed it. I really did. I'm ready to go back and see it in IMAX tomorrow, so I might do that.
And just Ed and digital, not to drift too far from the subject,
Sure,
but
sure.
I need your movies for '86.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
what's the show? When's the show?
When is the
Last
show?
Sunday in February.
So that means tomorrow, bro.
Tomorrow's not the last Sunday, is it?
No, he means
No,
it.
that
He
means
means
a lot of work you got to do, Prophet. So get it in
I
tomorrow.
will get it.
The
I got
sooner the
somewhere I got
better,
to be
for
tomorrow,
sure.
but I'll get it to you by Sunday.
Hey, I got my list right here, motherfuckers. But
Oh,
dang,
so it's Sunday the
Hell yeah, I
23rd.
got mine, bro.
It's Sunday
No,
or
it's,
Saturday? We're doing this?
Yeah, it's the 23rd.
We're
I'm
doing it
pretty
on a
much the same
Sunday,
with
not a
everybody
Saturday.
except for one movie.
Sorry.
Yeah, that way it doesn't interfere with
Okay.
other shows going
Yeah,
on.
we're gonna do them the last Sundays of of each month
Okay.
going forward.
Because I'm back in
Cool.
school and I'm working an internship, so I may have an early Monday. So I may
What are
hopefully
you
we
back in
won't go
school
too
for,
long.
bro?
Well,
no, it's my
after the
internship.
last one we did where we only talked about the movies that we picked, we're gonna keep doing that going
Okay.
forward.
You
So
know
it'll
what
be
that
everyone's opinion
seemed
on
to work
every
a lot.
film. It'll make it go a lot faster.
you
Yes,
do realize
it did.
something that is Dana Scully's birthday, the
Dana
23rd
Scully, X-Files.
From X-Files.
Don't understand what that's relevant for. Who the hell is Dana Scully?
from X-Files.
X-Files.
X-Files. I have a
fictional
calendar.
character. She doesn't have a birthday.
She does. It says, "Bless the Lord. The day marks the birth of crack FBI agent and medical doctor Dana Scully. Through abductions, alien babies, fluke men, cancer, and all manner of threatening strangeness, Agent Scully has remained a brave voice of reason in a weird world.
Yes,
Let's
you
all-
forgot.
I think you need to separate fiction from reality, man, and that's
Oh,
coming
no.
from a fucking action figure.
I
To
think
celebrate, you're supposed to open a bottle of wine and watch your favorite Scully-centric episodes of the X-Files."
Well, that's definitely not that last movie they did. Oh,
Hey,
I
Chuck.
liked it. The 11th season.
Hey, Chuck. Are you born in the 70s, or your voice sounds like you're 2000, 1999, 2000?
He's like, "You're a kid, man." No.
You're getting like warmer.
Okay, cool. Like 19. So I'm gonna go younger with 2004.
94, 94.
94?
94.
Yes,
hey.
sir.
Okay, I graduated in 94. Yeah, that's great.
Oh man, I only graduated a year before you.
One of the last years the Dallas Cowboys were ever relevant. My Dallas Cowboys.
Oh wow.
That's cool. That's cool. But if you're able to throw your
Hey, you know, it's interesting that we were talking about the multiverse, you know, and because
Yes.
there's an alternate universe where the Dallas Cowboys are relevant, apparently.
Oh, ouch. That's
Don't
where
forget
they're
that.
they're
I can't
dim
disagree
boys
with
or
that.
whatever. Oh,
Hey, man, don't feel bad, man. I'm in Chicago, man. We got one of the worst teams in the NFL right now.
Oh, the Bears.
The Bears.
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 All right,
Oh.
Sunday.
Hey
Prime.
Actually-
Chuck, what's your YouTube channel about?
Yeah. Tell us all
I
about
just
yourself.
it can be about anything, man. I just started it really. I have no
Hey,
idea yet. I'm at,
since you called it Chuck Cage, you should do this thing where you like replace Chuck Norris in all his movies with Nicolas Cage.
That's funny.
I'm gonna coin that idea.
That's great.
Oh, another thing you could do is replace all the stuff with Johnny Cage from Mortal Kombat with Chuck
I was thinking
Norris.
that. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, well, that's why I got the namesake.
Ah,
Chuck
Or-
Lindell.
Or you could replace Nicolas Cage in all of his movies with Chucky from Child's Play.
Or you could put Chuck in a bird cage. Chuck Norris would just be in a bird cage for every episode.
or
Or you can
just
while
do
you're
Chuck
watching the
Norris show.
movie The Birdcage.
Tell us to shut up, Chuck.
Hey, I'm writing these down, man. This is gold.
Hey, whatever you do, don't up Chuck.
Hey, could you imagine that Chucky doll as Ghost Rider though?
Shit. Hey, would he be tall or would he still be the same
No,
size?
he'd
No, he'd
still
still
be
be
the same size, man.
He can't ride. His bike would be
It,
this
it would
big.
look like that scene in Return of the Jedi where the Ewok is on the speeder bike.
yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh.
Oh, somebody else. is trying to
Or
jump in.
Chucky could be riding a flaming big wheel.
Speedy Midget. Who's that? Okay, 3 and 6. Can we get him in here?
Does anybody remember
Oh,
the
that's it.
taco mini cart? The mini bike,
Oh.
the taco?
Hello, Speedy Midget.
What was it? Moto Viper?
Does anybody remember the mini bike called the taco?
No.
no.
I'm sure if I found a picture of it, you guys remember, but it was a red frame
3, 4,
with 3.5 Briggs and Stratton right in the middle of it.
That's
And
tight.
it came out in the 70s.
Hey, we got somebody that popped up. Speedy Midget. I can only bring in 6 people.
Yeah,
There's
it's
like
only
3,
6.
so I'd have to kick somebody out. But hang in there. We'll stream you in somehow.
Yeah,
I don't
give
know.
it a few minutes, brother. I'll offend him and he'll kick me out.
Yeah. Please like, share, and subscribe while you're here. And,
But like you were saying, yeah, I thought the movie was pretty solid too.
oh,
Cool.
yeah. Did you see it today? Yeah.
I saw it yesterday.
Yesterday. Oh, Thursday. You saw Thursday showing. Yeah, I was worried because I looked at some of the early preliminary things and there wasn't that many seats taken. But then the show we went to, it was a Friday 4-something, 4:10.
Yeah, the
show.
critics butchered the movie, and that usually means it's pretty good.
Well, I read
Yeah,
on here
exactly.
earlier. I read this earlier. I'll read it again. I forgot it somewhere. I saved the screenshot because this literally when I came out the movie, I just turned on Facebook or whatever, and this is a site called Comics and Superheroes. Never heard of it. I'm not subscribed to it, but it's got this little. I don't know if you can see that there, but it says Captain America: Brave New World debuts with a 91% CGV score in South Korea based on 1,042 reviews. This marks the second highest score for a Captain America film, trailing only Captain America Civil War at 93%. And this is their words. All of this is their words. It's just a certain group who hate the idea of Sam being Cap. The rest of the world isn't as closed-minded, apparently. And if you look at the other countries' reviews and audience scores, you will see the same. That's just their comments.
What did China say about it?
Oh, I don't know what China said.
They
Yes,
said, we hate America.
Well, no, because Disney had to shrink Finn on the Force Awakens poster.
you're right. And
to
Black
get it
Panther
past
had a
China, 'cause
mask
they
on.
don't like a black hero.
Oh, the poster. I did see the poster. I saw a video on this. And it's funny you mentioned that. And it shows it's like looking at it from the side, and the Hulk's like right here. And then, he's kind of imposing, and you just see the outline of the figure, and he's kind of in red because it's kind of a red theme. So you don't see, you don't even see his face. You're seeing like this side of like just an outline of the side of Captain America, and you're not seeing a face or anything. So China doesn't like black men as leads in their movies. It's just
not all China. Like you have to name off who actually is Chinese that doesn't like black.
Well,
people.
yeah, you know what you have to name
All
off
of
is
China.
the
Well, I'm just
powers
saying-
that
all
be
of
in
China, they're like, nope.
What you
Right,
have to
Robert.
think
Well, I don't mean
about
like-
is the people who make decisions in China, and
Right,
that's the CCP.
right.
So
Hey, but
if
look
the
look who
CCP
makes decisions over here too. Like,
if the CCP
No, I agree.
doesn't want a black lead, then China's not going to like.
Right.
accept
You
it.
won't have it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's all I was saying to that.
okay, yeah. So, Prophet, I have such a zero interest in seeing this movie. You'd be like, why? What? It's like hair on a vagina. Yes, it repulses me. Okay. I'm not fucking with this movie, man. And Red Hulk was a big tease, but now
Jesus
that it's got
Christ, man! Can you
solidified,
get through one episode without showing
Not
your
even a
lollipop?
landing strip.
penis.
It's
But,
all hair on a vagina, gross.
Hella gross, dude. This
Not
guy,
even a landing strip, bro.
Welcome to this all Christian podcast.
hey,
Praise the Lord.
I had a conversation with this girl.
Hey, you
Cindy,
let
at
us
the bar.
in here, man.
I did. They said you should never let people in the back door, and I did. That doesn't sound right. Wait a minute. I'm walking that back.
Hey, you could change me out for Speedy Midget, but I guarantee it'll be me.
Is it you? Are you Speedy Midget?
Hey, he is the
You are.
speediest midget I ever knew.
Are you?
Hey,
Speedy
look,
Midget for
look.
real?
Watch me run, dude.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hey, do the thing where you go down the stairs.
Oh, yeah. I saw you do that the other day on the stream. Like, what the hell? I was gonna kick you off for Speedy
That's
Midget.
too old. He done fucked up his knees for that.
I know my knees hurt right now, dude. Actually, fucking floor is hard.
Hey, you can go get you some
Okay,
pads at
goddamn
Yeah, I would have thought
Great,
your
dude.
knees had lots of callus built up.
Because I sucked that dick. Oh yeah,
Oh,
Chuck.
Yeah, you should talk about it enough.
Chuck, I really am gay, Chuck. Okay. He's like, I probably figured.
You're not, but your boyfriend is.
Yeah.
Dude,
As
his
long as
alarm
you-
clock ring is penis, 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 penis.
Oh, Lord.
No, I'll stop and bring it back
It's a
down.
disclaimer. This is my channel. On their channel, they're like this.
Yes,
Usually
sorry.
not on mine, but it's so. I don't know.
Sorry, Chuck, and he's lying. Okay, you should see him on our channel. It's even worse. He's the gayest of everybody. Look, I'm going over digital. Okay.
Oh God.
Crutch. I can do a crutch cam now. Like, come on,
Yeah.
oh, it's doing it. It's moving.
Poor Captain America's like, get that shirt off.
Yeah, well, I know. Look. Oh, you want me to take the shirt?
No,
No.
no.
That's on my OnlyFans page.
bro.
Yeah, I'm the only
He's a subscriber.
the only one. Every time I'm there, he's always like, "Thanks for coming in, M3."
Oh, you came in at the wrong time.
Oh man, Ed, don't you, I won't do it. I'm not drunk enough yet. I'll stop.
We're discussing who has innies and who has outies. And Ed has an outie.
So, Digital, have you seen this yet?
He's never gonna see it.
Oh, what is that?
That's the new backdrop. Like, could you put me on blast, Ed?
Oh, sure. Hold on.
He's very cool. He's very cool.
Damn it.
Explain to Chuck with a size reference.
Oh, there we go. Solo
Chuck-
layout.
Well, it's all right. So you can see right here. There's the figure of me. That's a 6-inch
Oh,
tall figure.
okay.
What up, Bull?
So that'll show you the scale of this stuff. There's Curtis and M3 over there. If he gets Bull's comments down, you can
Oh,
see
sorry.
M3 and Curtis there.
There you go.
M3's
Oh,
got
there
an
you go.
eggplant in hand as per usual.
Look at how short I am, dude. I love it.
But yeah, this is going to be the backdrop for my reviews going forward. Like,
Is your hand on Curtis's butt?
whenever something's on the turntable, it'll be in front of this wall.
Cool.
But you
That's
can see
nice.
I've got the miniature
Oh.
displays, like miniature toys for my toys, right?
Right.
Toys for your toys.
So like the He-Man displays down here, they're made up of the world's smallest Masters of the Universe, which are the
Yeah.
figures on card. The Castle Grayskull and Snake Mountain that I painted, those were containers for mini Eternia blind boxes. They were like miniature, like little cartoony He-Man and Skeletor figures.
Yeah.
But they came in the boxes were the Castle Grayskull and
Yes,
Snake
I
Mountain.
remember
So it was
those.
like they scaled perfectly.
'Cause
And then
they're
of
like
course
the
the
little,
Hot Wheels, also those are Hot Wheels. They scaled perfectly with the figures as well.
This
Then
is the
above that-
background for the movie, bro.
This will be the background for my action figure reviews going forward.
Oh, okay.
So above the Masters of the Universe, I've got G.I. Joe and Transformers there. Then on the top, I've got Green Lanterns and Red Lanterns. On the left there is the Harry Potter display.
Nice.
And then on the right is the Ninja Turtles display.
Cool.
Dude,
that's very cool,
nice.
dude.
That wall is tall, dude. That's a 20-foot wall and shit.
Well, I want to be able to like put big things on the turntable in front of it, like the His Tank and stuff, you know?
Yeah, perfect.
So I wanted to make it tall enough that I could fit the His Tank in the room on top of the turntable and still
Well,
have
you know,
it,
you can always
function.
you can always make it bigger in the background if you need to.
What do you mean?
Well, I like to do everything practical.
Oh, okay.
So yeah,
I was
like
thinking
the
you were
only
using that as
AI
a-
that I plan to use is for animating mouths going forward.
Hey, Prophet, I'm sure you do, but do you have them readily available where you have instead of showing the full picture, but to actually like have a picture zoom in on what that each cabinet holds?
Well, I can actually, if you guys want, I can bring up those pictures.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. Because the overall view is great, but it's so small, you don't get the.
Sorry to mention.
Yeah, I'll share a screen and give you guys a better look if Ed's down for that.
Yeah, I put you on the wrong word. I clicked it. Oh, I was just going to show you all this real quick. This guy right here, he's prominent. He's a Savannah actor. I had him on my Savannah on Film show, my YouTube channel and radio show. William Mark McCullough. He looks like
what's the Chris that plays Thor
Hemsworth.
It looks like Chris Hemsworth and Russell Crowe had a baby.
Well, he's Commander Dennis Dumphy. That's his name. This guy, he gets his name in the credits towards the front of the
I
credits.
think our tax dollars should be paying that. Why do we have to pay a dump fee?
But he's a good guy. He goes back in Savannah a long way. He's probably one of the most talented actors to come out of there. But I got to interview him. I knew him. Well, he's still around.
How long was the interview? Did you guys make out?
No. It was on my radio show that I did. It's on Savannah on Film. It's on. I probably had him on a couple times. He's a really, really gracious guy, and he teaches acting classes. And he was on Quantum Leap.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's an old show.
No, the newer, the newer one.
Here we go.
Sorry. Let me put you back up.
This will be a better view. You could see M3 with his helmet there with Curtis.
Hey, the size scale is perfect because I'd be a head shorter than Kurt. We already talked about how tall he is and how short I am.
And yeah, you can see there the miniature figures, how they scale with Curtis.
That's cool.
Right, and there's me. You can see how they scale. They're like realistically scaled. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they scale really well.
I mean, look at the Castle Grayskull and the Snake Mountain in the back there. Let's see if I got a better view. Here's the Harry Potter one.
Hey, Chuck, what was your toy that
I
you
got
grabbed?
the miniature Funko Pops in there. The Patronuses that came with the McFarlane figures.
Power
The
Rangers.
scale model of Hogwarts that actually lights up. And then miniature 1/12 scale versions of all the books.
Cool.
That's cool.
What toy did you gravitate to when you were a kid, Chuck?
Oh man, I had the 95 Batmobile. I had the 95 Batwing. What was the other one? I had the 97. So it was anything like Batmobile.
Oh my God, you came of age in Batman and Robin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
Hey, the
Yeah,
toys
see,
are
there's
fire.
a better
I'm
look.
sorry, man.
Like if you look at these like He-Man ones,
The toys were fire.
Yeah.
like look how perfectly all these are like three separate things and they all scale perfectly together.
Yes.
Oh, I see. Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
those
yes.
Hot Wheels are like perfect.
That's
Right?
nuts, man.
I mean, you could 100% put Skeletor in the Land Shark if
That
you
makes
want.
me want to go find those damn things now. Damn it.
I own a couple mini in the like world's smallest shits. A couple. I have like probably 10 total.
And there's G.I. Joe. I've got the carded World's Smallest Joes.
That's great.
Then some Jada
And
toys,
yeah, I
lead
was gonna say those are the
miniatures, and
Jadas.
micro machines.
Oh yeah.
But this is a really good one for any Transformers fans. Check out that Transformers display.
Yes.
Oh, you do have RC. I think I got her because you showed her. She's my most recent world's smallest.
Yeah. Well, she came. The first wave was Prime, Bumblebee, and Starscream.
Yeah.
And then the second wave was RC, Soundwave, and Megatron.
Okay.
Yeah, something else you might want to look into, like if you want to do some things that are like more statue looking in size, check out Dollar Tree. Sometimes they have like those PVC figures, those static PVC figures.
Yeah, well, that's what those are. The
Oh, okay.
Megatron,
Okay.
the Soundwave here, the Starscream,
Oh yeah.
and the Grimlock are all those, the Dollar Tree minis.
Okay.
Wow.
The blind bags, that's exactly what they are. The only one that
No,
actually
no. These
transforms
come
in
on a
this case
card.
is Slag here.
These come on a card. I don't think they have Transformers right now. Last I saw, they had like some Disney characters and
Brother, can you touch base and
the
see how
Masters of
things
the
going?
Universe.
Yeah, these look great though.
Mr. Kim,
Like, how amazing is that?
That's great.
Yeah, that is.
Like, this He-Man could go right on
Yeah,
this
he
battle
could go
ram,
right
no
on that
problem.
battle ram.
Hey Ed, what's the name of the vehicle on the left? The green and yellow bird.
Skyhawk, right?
I don't know.
Batmobile.
I
He
don't know.
doesn't know. He-Man is
don't know.
outside of his wheelhouse. That
you
that
didn't
that
talk
was
shit or anything else like that?
he was already aged out by the time that.
Oh
came
yeah,
along.
but the you see here the Snake Mountain in the background. This was the whole thing was just this purple here. I had to paint this.
Who wants to
Yeah,
see the
yeah,
new?
yeah.
Who wants to see the new set photos
All
from the Masters of the Universe? They just
Whatever
The
you-
one where the dude's
whatever
getting
you want,
escorted
Ed.
out by police. I seen that one.
Oh, you seen
Yeah.
that? Y'all seen that?
Yeah, I
Mr.
think those-
Kim is or Gary is?
Those miniature his tanks are sick, dude.
It's not
Yeah,
set in the
I
real
bought
world again.
4 of
Is it?
those sets just so I could have a bunch of those his tanks.
Okay, sounds
man.
good. Thank you, brother. Keep me posted. Do me a favor, please. Do not forget to text when this job is done.
There you go. I was about to say, man.
I'm trying to. I'll unmute him when he's.
Yeah, when he's done with his work call.
Yeah, there you go. Nobody needs
That
to know his
Masters of the
business.
Universe ain't set in the real world, is it?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
that
comes
new
to
movie.
Earth or something.
Apparently, it starts out on Earth. Let's not learn from mistakes of the past.
Yeah.
Yeah, that upsets me, man. It's like if you're doing a Masters of the Universe movie and you're trying to start a franchise, Earth should only be mentioned in name by He-Man's mother,
Exactly.
right? Because she's the only Earthling in that whole damn show. And the whole movie should take place on Eternia.
Oh, thank you for unmuting me, bro.
Sorry. Yeah, you were on a call. We didn't want to get your business out there.
Hey, we heard 99% of it.
Yeah.
He only muted the last like 10 seconds, bro.
There it goes.
Hey, but that's
Thank
good.
you for muting me.
You're running your
I
shit
will
properly,
definitely
dude.
text you when the job is done, Moto.
Yeah.
Elon told me to do it, so I had to do it.
Oh, sorry. Just fire damage and just a bunch of shit. Today was a shit day, dude. Everything you could think of happened.
Is the government at it again? Burning down more homes?
No, not Aurora or anything like that. It was just somebody cooking French fries and went to the couch to watch their TV show, and I started a grease fire and caught the building.
Oh
on
my
fire.
God.
And let's
Dang.
dump water on that grease fire.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the money's good, but the struggle is a son of a bitch. I thought I put myself on mute. I am so sorry, guys.
No, you're
Fine.
good.
That's all cool, man.
It was a
So
good conversation.
Here's the photo down here. Where is it? It's not much. Damn it! And where'd it go?
Yeah, it's just one little photo.
It's one.
But you
stupid
do get to
one.
see the sword. The power
No.
sword.
I didn't see it. Where the hell did it go? Oh, dude.
Barney, was that Barney with fucking?
I don't know. Somewhere.
Who's playing He-Man?
Dude,
I lost it.
Galazado or some shit. I don't know what his name is.
I just
Some dude
love-
I never heard of before.
He's
If
some.
anything, those Sonic movies just proved like the more you decrease the Earth stuff, the more you gets better.
Yeah, that's the same with like Transformers. You know.
What did Chuck say, Ed? It was breaking up.
Oh, he's say it again, Chuck.
That's what like those Sonic movies prove. The more you get away from the Earth and human stuff, the better they get.
Okay.
Agreed.
I haven't seen 3 yet. I'm gonna wait till it's on Prime for like $19.99. I think it is on Prime. I think you can watch it on Prime.
Shit, it's on Paramount right now.
Is it free or is you got to $11.99?
Well, I mean, you have to be a subscriber to it, but I think it's
Yeah.
only like $9 a month.
Hey,
Yeah,
listen,
that's right.
listen, y'all. I'm gonna turn you on to a movie. Maybe you've seen it. I just watched it for the first time. I fell asleep hella early last night, so I woke up early. And before the phones and the world started getting crazy, I put it on a movie called Voices, starring Ryan Reynolds. And that is a tripped out fucking movie. Highly recommended.
Sweet.
How old is it?
I have no idea, bro. I have maybe 10.
Voices.
But he got fucked up because his mother wanted him to finish the job of slitting her throat because she did not want to go to the mental hospital. She just wanted to end her life.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
But then it made him hear voices and made him a serial killer and shit.
oh.
It was I never even heard of this movie, but I woke up to it and I was like, fuck, this movie was a trip. I wanted to pass it along to everybody.
Now the cop on the other side of him is holding the sword.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
So
her.
that's him as Prince Adam, obviously. You
Right.
can tell from the pink shirt.
Yeah.
And
Oh, there's the sword.
there
right
he is.
there.
with the sword. I hadn't seen that one.
They put foam on his body, like to make him look like a He-Man.
Oh, really?
Right? Yeah. It's it's not his body that's all.
Yeah, go back up.
I seen these photos, not this photo, but of that like 4 years ago. This movie's been in the making.
Yeah. Oh,
Now
I see
this is
something.
different one. The Netflix was doing it before,
Okay.
and they spent like $10 million, $30 million, something like that on pre-production, and then decided not to do it.
I started watching
So
the
now
Kevin
this one
Smith version and I
is-
hated it, man.
This one is God dang it, who's doing it now? Amazon and MGM are doing this one.
Okay. Right on.
You hated what, Ed?
Okay,
The Kevin
so-
Smith one.
This here, guys, this is since Ed's showing it, this is my top 10 for 86.
Oh.
Just
Can
to
you
let you
zoom
guys
in?
know.
Are you able to zoom
And
in?
it's not in any particular order. This is just the top 10, my top 10 picks for 86. There's Top Gun, Platoon,
Nice.
Little Shop of Horrors,
I am your dentist.
Yeah.
Labyrinth,
I get pleasure from giving
Highlander.
people pain.
There can be only one.
One.
Big Trouble in Little China,
That's the. I love that film.
Back to School
Oh,
with
hell
Rodney
yeah.
Dangerfield,
That's me. That's me in college right now.
Aliens,
Oh, nice.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Stand By Me,
Yeah.
and Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Ooh, Bueller.
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 So that's my top 10.
Damn.
Hey, I got my
Give you
top
an
10.
idea of what's out there, guys.
I got my top 10 right here. I got
Let me hear your top 10 in 3.
Stand By Me. Oh, I'm going to go in order from lowest to number 1. Lowest is number
Oh, you
10.
got them categorized from 10 to 1?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Fuck
Mine's
me
just
in
a
the-
hot
And
five.
Frank, that's not a requirement, man. You don't have to worry about that.
No.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Don't hurt yourself.
Big Trouble Little
Oh,
China.
shit, right?
Aliens. Howard the Duck. Suck it, Prophet.
Fuck you. There's no way, man. M3, look.
Three
Your
Amigos.
list is broken. You're
Three
putting
Amigos.
Howard the Duck ahead of fucking Big Trouble in Little China and
Yeah.
Aliens?
Stand by Me. There's duck titties and what's her name in that
Oh,
shit?
God.
You
man.
are disqualified, man.
But wait. Number 6 was
Cool
Stand by Me. But number 5 is Iron Eagle. Number 4 is
Oh,
The
nice.
Fly. Number 3 is Ferris Bueller. Number 2 is Flight of the Navigator. And number 1, sir, is Top Gun.
I think Top
Oh,
Gun's.
boo.
Hey, I went back
I'll
to
tell you-
I went back
I'll tell
to
you
my
this.
number. I went
I'll
back to
watch-
when I was 10 years old. That's when I was 10, and those are the movies.
I
that
watched
get it,
the
I get it.
shit out of Iron Eagle. That's how I learned who the hell Louis Gossett
Iron
Jr.
Eagle
was by watching
the
Iron
shit.
Eagle.
Same here. That's how I learned who Louis Gossett, because I didn't see Officer and Gentleman. I was like,
Yeah, I was
11.
about to say, for me, it was Officer and a Gentleman.
I mean, I
So
remember
here's
seeing
mine.
that, but I don't remember him from that necessarily. That
What you got,
He
Prophet?
Here's mine. Aliens, The Fly, Big Trouble in Little China, Cobra, Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, Back to School, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, Raw Deal, and Platoon.
Platoon on your
Oh, Raw
list. too.
Deal. That was the Schwarzenegger movie.
Oh yeah, I
I'm trying
gotta
to
have a
think which one that
Schwarzenegger
was.
movie in there.
That was a good one. I forgot about that.
Right on.
You know, I think he did this movie before Raw Deal, but he was in a musical. It was like a musical western, and Lee Marvin was in it, I think.
Where he had the 7-shot 6-shooter?
Kirk
yeah.
Douglas.
The Villain.
Kirk
It's
Douglas
called The
is
Villain.
The Villain,
Huh.
Yeah, Kirk Douglas was in it.
and it's
Oh, I
called
can't-
The Villain,
Yes.
and it's funny as
That's the
hell.
one.
I saw an interview at
There's
Sports-
There's another one in the same vein with Clint Eastwood, and it's called Paint Your Wagon or Paint Your Wagon Red, something like that. And it's a kind of a musical western comedy in the same vein as The Villain. It was pretty funny.
What's it called?
It's
Paint
either
Your Wagon
Paint Your
Red.
Wagon or Paint Your Wagon Red.
Hmm.
Oh, I thought that was that.
That's the one that has Lee Marvin. It's got Lee Marvin and Clint Eastwood. And
You know, one
what's
of the best
Clint Eastwood
comedies of all
one that
time,
he
though,
did where he
is
tried to
The
be
X.
Wild Bill, but it wasn't set as Wild Bill. It was like modern times, 1980s. He was trying to be Wild Bill. What was that? What was that? Clint Eastwood movie. He was trying to be a 1980s Buffalo Bill.
Oh
Silence
Oh, no.
of the Lambs.
no,
It
No.
rubs the lotion on its
I know what
skin
you're
or else
talking.
it
I know what
gets
you're
the
talking
holes
about.
again.
Tell him, Prophet, I'd fuck me.
It puts the lotion in the basket. It puts the lotion in the basket.
I know the movie you're talking about. I don't remember. the
Don't
name.
hate on me because my balls dropped, dude. Come on.
Silence of the Lambs. Silence of the
I'd be
No, there's
impressed if your balls dropped a
Something
beat.
raspity? Is it raspity or saddle or?
Ed's got this look on his face like I've completely lost my
I was
Russell
thinking-
Crabtree
I think
is
mine
the one
just-
with,
mine just dried
Tom
up.
Berenger in it. Where he shoots the guys in the hand. He's singing cowboy.
Ed, it's been too long since I've talked to you, man. I fucking miss you.
Oh,
No shit,
Yes.
bro.
well, for $2.99 a minute, you can see me all you want.
Cochino.
$10.
Tino.
Yeah, I don't miss you that much.
Lies.
Okay.
Lies.
Lies.
Oh.
Oh dear. Yeah, so I'm doing an internship at the college. I'm working in the audio video, and we got a TED Talk coming up this week, which is
Sorry.
kind of cool.
I'm sorry.
No,
Wait,
no, no.
what's the TED Talk going to be about?
It's actually some kids doing a TED Talk or something like a junior TED Talk.
Oh,
Well, we
I'm
just-
So it's
super
going to be
sorry.
about some skibbity bibbity riz shit.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, let's take advice from 12-year-olds. That always
Well,
works out.
Well, and so I'm working with a Behringer X32. It has 32 channels. The soundboard.
Hey, little kid, let me ask you a question. Would you nuke a country if I gave you a lifetime supply of chocolate? Hell yes, I would.
Skibbity bibbity riz a bizzle.
That's why they belong in the mines, man.
I know. Yeah.
All right, so you're
Skibbity. Fuck.
If kids are giving a TED Talk, it should be
That's-
about how to use a
that's-
pickaxe.
that's what I tell my kids. M3. They talking about RZA this, and I was like, skibbity bibbity, motherfucker.
Skibbity bibbity bop.
Man,
Hey, hey, now, Chuck, are you of that generation, or what? Are you a millennial, or are you?
He's
Is he a
not that
millennial?
generation.
Right.
not
Do
the
you know what they're saying when they say bibbity bobbity boo?
Not what we used to mean. I'm sure.
I hate
Nah, I
to
never
say
heard
it,
that term.
Chuck is the same age as my kids.
yeah, Chuck is my son's age.
In fact, Moto Viper, you are the father.
Right.
Ed's the mother.
Now, I will tell you this: when I worked at Walmart, I got called a mother many a time.
I'm sure I called you that sometime when you were my
You
boss.
probably did.
That son of a bitch. I hope he gets diabetes.
Well,
Poor
your
Chuck.
wish came true.
And then I got it.
Hey, somebody asked Chuck a question, and then everyone didn't literally. We all answered for him.
But yeah,
Sorry,
we're all
Chuck.
answering for you, Chuck.
Sorry,
Nah,
bro.
it's good, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit. Oh, fuck. That's awesome.
Oh, but yeah, but you're all missing an '86 movie. There's only one right answer.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
What's the
Mr.
right
Mom.
answer?
We'll hit.
Ah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Which one?
Mr. Mom.
Is that 86 Prophet?
I didn't know that was 86.
I don't
thought
think
that
it
was-
is. It's 83, 1983.
Yeah,
Changed it?
I think we went.
Yeah, because I picked it. I picked it for 83.
Don't make me look this up.
Yeah,
We
we're in.
already did it. I just looked it up.
Well, we're
It was
in.
83.
We're in Chuck's universe, okay?
Hey, I'm gonna give you all an inside
Or the
scoop on
Dallas
something.
Cowboys are still relevant. That
Yes, yeah, that's great.
Man, I
I
had
keep
such a
receipts.
crush on Terry Garr back then.
one.
Terry Garr's beautiful.
Oh
Y'all,
my god.
y'all want to see a punk? I'm gonna show you a punk right here.
I got the tattoo ready for 2026 champs. Okay, I keep receipts.
Oh, is this your
This is-
IMDb page?
Yeah, they want me to come back to IMDb Pro.
Uh,
But
What's
I
your
want
last
them
name?
so they
Chuvich?
do.
Suckerfish.
You pronounce that sissy bitch.
Chusevich.
Sissy bitch.
How the fuck
Hard
do
to
you pronounce that?
Ed, is that your last name, Ed?
That's my last name. Yeah.
Are you Swedish?
No, I'm not the Swedish chef.
Birdie.
Birdie.
You do love Def Leppard.
Yusevich, is that
I
like
do.
Polish?
No, it's I know the island we come from. Where it's in the Mediterranean. It's Lastovo.
Oh, Greek.
Great. Yeah, we're dogs or mutts because it was the Austrian-Hungarian Empire, so it was Czechoslovakia, and then it was
He's on the island that the boot's kicking.
Itch is
all
Greek,
all
bro.
all of the people on my dad's side of the family were born on islands. And
All right, so everybody watching on YouTube, you guys had time to copy down all Ed's information, right?
there you go. Well, here it is.
Do we need him to scroll back up?
This is this is where I got to see her. I got to see a Galveston's terrible movie, but I got to be 20 days. This is the first film I got to intern in the sound department, and that's Ben Foster and Elle Fanning, and she had a nip slip, so I got to see something I shouldn't have seen. But there you go.
What do you mean?
I mean, isn't she? Yeah, I mean, you very much shouldn't have seen it. Wasn't she like underage at the time?
No, probably not. But you know,
Probably.
How long ago was this movie?
I don't know, Ossifer. Maybe.
no. She was getting out the swimming pool, and oops,
She said
but,
she was 18.
she's
I mean,
only 17.
Wait, it's maritime law. We're out in the ocean, right?
And look, I got.
Oh, this is
I
true.
won some awards here.
Oh, the
Look at
purses. Those are nice purses.
Yeah,
They're not
look at the purses.
They're messenger bags.
Oh,
Yeah, like the fucking. What's the alien race that
Nah,
came
fuck
down?
that. It's a merce.
And the Anunnaki,
Oh,
the Anunnaki had those man bags.
it's not a man bag. It's
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 one of those. It's Indiana Jones.
Right,
bag.
right.
It's a
I'm like,
fashion.
Sure.
I'm gonna wear
It's
my
a
fedora
fashion.
with it, and it's gonna be an Indiana Jones bag. Damn it!
So what's Bull been up to? I see he's
Sure,
not on
sure.
there.
And that's not a corset, it's a weight belt.
It's not a corset. It's a corset. Yeah.
Oh.
So what
Prophet-
else has been going on?
Profit smoking.
He
That
sure
I
has.
am. That I am. What gave it away?
Look at Prophet, check it out. Moto had these, so I bought one for me. I bought one for Bull and Curtis. They're getting theirs tomorrow and Saturday.
your-
or
Dang,
whatever.
that's
that
like a
your-
damn
is it
Gandalf.
Gandalf the Grey.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Sit back and discuss.
Oh man,
Are
I
you
used,
Sherlock Holmes?
Well,
I-
when it's in
Ponder,
M3's mouth, it's Gandalf the gay.
Yeah, it goes.
Ooh, hello.
Disclaimer:
Is it
all
back?
are
Wow.
welcome here.
Uh,
This is a safe
Um,
place.
I'll tell you, I used to smoke tobacco pipe.
Tobacco
and,
pipe.
Yeah, I do miss that sometimes.
yeah,
I do think you might be
Very-
Southern.
Flavorful.
He smoked that tobacco. Tobacco.
Yes,
My,
I'm definitely a Southerner.
yeah. Captain Black, my grandpa smoked. He was a captain of he had his own yacht and shit, right? And he used to smoke Captain Black, and he would sit in the chair in the house, and my mom never said nothing to him. It was her mom's.
Never said
husband.
nothing is a double negative, which means she said something.
Yes, no, she
Yeah.
never said nothing
Are you,
ever, never.
are you saying she knew her place? Oh,
Yes.
oh, she was a
And,
good
no,
Southern woman. No.
not even my dad said anything. Like he came over and he smoked. It was so
Hey, you
classy,
know,
so
A
classy.
friend of mine, he got married. He went on his honeymoon. And when he got back from his honeymoon, the first thing he did was he typed up a list of chores for his wife to do. I said, "What the hell are you doing, man? Typing is women's work."
Oh dear. He got back from his honeymoon and his wife said, "Where have you been?"
Ha.
Uh,
That's great.
Right? Because I've been with the pool boy.
But
I'm a-
no, that's a nice pipe, M3.
Thank you. You know, it is $25, so it's not. I mean, it feels and looks had great reviews, but there's $100 ones. There's $200
Oh
ones.
yeah.
I
You
almost
can
popped
You
off.
can go crazy with it.
Yeah, I almost popped off, but I was like, no, to get one and see how it tokes the bud, you know, because I've never had a pipe like this before where it's like it feels good. It's
Yeah.
got the cigarette filter that goes in it, and the lack of oxygen because it's so deep will put itself out. You just have to keep relighting it. That's beautiful. In a bong, you waste it because it just keeps burning. It's like incense.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like, or you have to put your finger on it. Now you got shit on your finger. So Moto, shout out Moto for.
Well, you wouldn't have shit on your fingers if you weren't putting doo-doo in your bowl.
Well, stop coming over late at night, Prophet, and maybe I
okay,
will.
Chuck. Drugs
Hey,
are
well,
bad.
you know I'm only
okay?
6 inches tall, man. The bowl's at the right height, bro.
You don't want to do drugs.
If you gotta go, you gotta go.
I'll put a finger in a doll, man. No,
And
Oh
a
Lord.
dog? And a dog? Oh, you said a
No,
doll.
that
You said
too. That too.
God.
Mine. Man, I'm sorry. See, I'm sorry. I
That's
don't
too
mean to.
far. You're going down a road I can't
Hey,
follow.
hey,
The
lock
views
lock
of
your dog
M3
up,
do
Ed.
not reflect the reviews of the Prophet Director in any way.
Or anybody on this panel.
I do
Lies.
not approve of
Or
any
this channel.
hand pieces
Lies.
going into animals.
Fucking
We-
prophet
we
sitting there
keep
like a
M3
Retoba commercial.
We keep M3 around for comedy
Retoba.
Hey,
purposes
Chuck.
expressly.
Chuck, I promise you we're not usually this much fun on this channel.
Right?
I promise to be more boring.
Sorry. Oh fuck.
So you know what movie's coming out that I'm
For
excited for?
Ricola.
Ed?
Which one?
What are you excited for?
Death of a Unicorn.
Are
I
you
seen
gonna
that.
take it, Ed?
Is that
You
about the
gotta check it
Democratic?
somewhere.
Is that about the Democratic Party?
No, it's literally a horror film where a baby unicorn gets killed and then the parents come and kill all the humans.
Oh yes, I did see the trailer
might have
for
seen the
that.
trailer
That
for
looks
that.
pretty fucking freaky, dude.
Yeah, Jenna Ortega is the star. I think
Yes.
she's got a brilliant future ahead of
There
her.
we go. That's good. Prophet loves him some Jenna Ortega.
Jenna Ortega's amazing, man.
Yeah,
I think
she's very,
the
very cute.
brightest
She's
up
very
and coming
cute.
young
Got
female
good
star
taste.
out there.
You know, a movie y'all ought to see is what's the girl that played Death? She played Death in. Why am I echoing?
Oh, yeah. In the.
Somebody's echoing.
Somebody.
It's not me. I got my shit off right here, but
Oh,
I'll test. Is it me? Let me see.
Let's see. Is it M3?
No,
No, it is not. Let's see if it's me.
Greetings. No, it's
Well,
not you, bro.
Not me.
Hey, but her name
Not
Ed
Chuck.
is her name is she's in Scott Pilgrim Saves the World and shit.
Yeah.
Aubrey
does it.
Plaza. Aubrey
Yeah,
Aubrey
she-
Oh, I
Plaza.
love Aubrey Plaza,
A
man.
really,
She's great.
a really good movie she did last year was called My Old Ass, where she goes back in time with her teenage self, and it's a pretty good film.
We've
She's
got to
in
figure
Scott
out who the
Pilgrim?
echo is.
Okay, is it me?
Is
All
it
right,
Ed?
it-
It's Ed. Nope, it's not
not
Ed.
Ed. No.
No. Let's see.
Try me.
See, I'm
Try
gonna
me.
kill my mic.
It's digital.
No, is it? Are you muted?
Oh,
Nope.
it's still there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
we're
muted
getting
my
an
mic.
echo.
Okay,
Not-
let's see.
not on
I'm gonna see if it's
StreamYard.
Moto.
I got
Is
my
it-
headset on anyway.
Is it Moto?
All right. Is it Moto?
Is it?
Yep, it was Moto.
Oh, okay. Moto, it's something maybe your phone, maybe.
Yeah, do you have
No,
it
I've
on
got-
like two things or something? Do you have YouTube on?
No, it's just the one.
Oh,
Let
there.
me make sure, but I'm pretty sure
No,
it's
no.
just
Well,
the
it's
one.
not gonna. He's not gonna echo because it's coming through his system.
It sounds good right now.
It's still echoing.
It's not me. I had my phone on, but it's not connected, and it's
Son of a bitch. And it just started out of nowhere?
yeah, it just
It's
started.
been
out.
going on for about three to 5 minutes.
Ever
3 days.
ever since I said Elon.
3 days. Yeah, it's been going on for 3 days.
3 fucking days.
3 days.
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
Mm.
man.
Chuck, did you say what your channel was, or I don't remember?
He just started it.
Yeah, he don't know what it's about yet.
Oh, so he hasn't posted anything? Because we can.
It's
sub
gonna
them.
be. It's gonna be review of hanging out with old guys.
He's gonna
Oh,
do
God.
Chuck Norris jokes.
Chuck Norris jokes. He's like, I gotta look up Chuck Norris. I don't know who that
It's
is.
gonna be the countdown to the next Cowboys Super Bowl.
He knows who Chuck Norris
Yes.
is.
They
Everybody
not
knows
like
who
us.
Chuck
They not
is.
like us.
So, do you have a successor to continue your channel after you die and they still haven't won?
Ouch.
I'm gonna put it on my kids the way it was put on me.
Nice.
Hey, I like. So you're talking of the Romo years, right? Tony Romo was fucking hitting it. I like Tony
Well-
Romo years. Oh, who?
Well, Tony Romo was good. He just never had a team.
Who's the guy before him? Good looking dude. Oh,
Hey, I resemble that remark, and I never coached a football team.
I was gonna say it. You beat me to the punch. I was that
what's
close.
his name, man? He was one of the guys that was like, if ever I had to get like somebody's sperm to make a baby, dude, I would use his.
If I had to get
He-
somebody's
he's
sperm,
quarterback.
when do you ever have?
Quarterback for the
Where do you ever
Cowboys.
challenge with that? I have to get someone's sperm today. That is not
Yeah.
what I plan with my day.
Who's before Romo?
Well, it's easy, man. You just bring the Baroness with you and then hold him at gunpoint.
Jesus.
Hey, Moto, who's before Romo?
You want Romo's sperm? I'll get Romo's sperm for you by 3 p.m. tomorrow.
Ew.
Ew.
He's like milking a bull, dude.
He's got to milk a Romo.
Oh Lord!
You know, if you milk a Romo, what that makes you.
Not Romo.
Whatever.
The guy before him.
Does
Yep,
it
dang
rhyme
it.
with Romo?
I'm gonna look it up. Shit. That make me
Is
I'm
that guy
about to
even
look it
still
up, too.
alive? Because I can't get you dead guy sperm.
But you can extract their DNA.
Yeah, but it'd be like bone marrow, and as much as the liberal lesbians want to say that you can make a baby from that, you really
Quincy
can't.
Carter. Quincy Carter.
Oh, that's a deep cut. I don't remember.
Quincy Carter. He was a starting quarterback, and Chad Hutchinson was the backup in 2003. Does that sound right? No, in 2003, when Romo joined the Cowboys as a free agent, Quincy Carter was. Oh no. Okay, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Oh, Ed, I told you I was mistaken when I told you before. The video that's rendering right now is episode 939.
Oh shit! So you're not even close. You were like 997. I hope you're not doing their taxes with that kind of math.
Oh no.
I can't find it. I'm lame.
So you guys be prepared when I get ready to launch episode 1000. We'll probably have a live stream that
A
night.
free for all? What?
Marathon. A
Awesome.
marathon. And we
A
call it
12-hour
Marathon,
marathon.
No, you can. You.
A
I thought
telethon.
you could get through half of it. in 12 hours.
1,000-hour live stream.
Hey, we'll call it a free use marathon.
A free marathon.
Just make sure your stepmom's there.
All of them.
Oh Lord!
What? No.
It's for Curtis. It's how his season ended.
Oh. Oh, damn. Ouch. Ouch.
The Commanders dominated the Lions.
Okay, am I the only one that thought the Super Bowl was boring as hell? And I didn't
Yeah, I
really
thought
like
it was so
halftime.
boring. I didn't even watch it.
It was horrible.
I thought it was pretty bad. And the NFL went and apologized. Did you see they apologized to who's the rapper in New Orleans? Ja Rule or something?
Lil Wayne.
Lil Wayne, yeah. They apologized today and then gave him the key to the city, and they're going to create some best of people in New Orleans. And they said they're going to change who they put on the halftime when they're in different cities and all that. But I think M3 kind of said it in one of his streams. He's like, well, Ja Rule's not as relevant as Kendrick is, obviously. And, but, they're like, he was upset that Ja Rule was upset that he didn't get to perform at the Super Bowl. But I'm like, when's the last time he had a hit, bro? I mean, I don't want to be mean, but.
Well, not that, but I mean, just, yeah. I don't know.
I don't know either.
Honestly, I just don't give a shit.
I don't anymore.
I thought it was going to be the Lions and the Ravens. I was ready to bet the house on the Lions.
Oh my God. Is that a bear kicking a lion's ass or in the balls?
It's a bear kicking a lion in the balls, yes.
Jesus. Oh, that reminds me when I was an altar boy.
I mean, what?
No, I never got hit on when I was an altar boy. I was too ugly.
Oh well, of course they want the attractive young men.
Exactly. They never gave me wine or anything. I got nothing.
Not even those dry ass wafers.
None of. Oh no.
Hey, Ed, you got to work tomorrow, or is it Saturday? You're off.
Oh no, I don't do weekends.
You should be studying on the weekends.
Hey,
No,
look, dude,
no, I
it's
should
an
be-
unpaid internship.
It's an unpaid internship, but I'm going to meet one of the guys that owns the local audio video in
Perfect.
town. He's going to do an event there. So, and the guy that I work for, he does it part-time, and he goes by churches and does their TVs and sound systems, all the audio video, and sets them up. Oh, I like your
That's
money.
pretty cool.
That is cool.
He plays black rap videos.
Yeah, whenever someone orders something from me on Mercari, they get one of these.
Who the hell is James?
sweet.
Who is James McCullen?
That is Destro's real
That's-
name.
Destro's
Oh, is
real
it?
name.
Oh, I thought it was yours. I wondered. I didn't know.
One
Yeah, man, you
million.
guys, I got to clock in, y'all. But thanks for letting me chill here, man. Appreciate
Cool.
it.
Hey,
man.
we're glad to
You
have
always-
you.
Hey,
You're
have a
always
good
welcome.
one, man. And remember, when you go swimming, you're not actually swimming. The water just wants to be around you.
Yeah. Just check out
Never
our
drink the
content and all
Yellowstone.
that. And,
Yeah.
Let us know when your channel. Let us know when your channel gets up and going.
All right,
Never
appreciate
be
it.
a
guys.
werewolf.
All right, later.
Later.
Chuck.
Oh,
Hey, does
Prophet,
Bull-
speaking of werewolves, I ordered one of those Operation Monster Force Primal Kilowoggs, which is the
Did you really?
It was
I
good.
did.
Looks
And
good.
the
For
fucking head
$100
broke.
you did it, dude. You pulled the trigger.
Oh, that sucks, man.
But
Which one did you get? Which one did you choose?
I got the naked werewolf.
on?
Are they
Okay.
replacing it for you?
Yes, Big Bad is replacing it. They're sending me
Nice,
another one.
nice.
It's supposed to be in tomorrow, and so that was cool of them. They were like, email us a couple of pictures. I did that in a couple of days. I heard back from them. They said, okay, we're sending you another one. Just hang on to the old one for right now. You don't have to send it back. But they did say this is a known issue
Oh yeah.
with that one. So they said, hang on to the other one in case this one doesn't work too, and then I'll we'll go from there and see how it does. But yeah, they were very none of that. Oh no, we're not going to help you. None of that crap. They were very helpful.
Excellent.
For $100, I would fucking hope so.
Oh, it's no, it wasn't that much.
I thought on
Yeah,
Big Bad
you're
they were
thinking of the
$94.99.
Fury Toys one. He's talking about the Fresh Monkey Fiction one.
Oh,
Oh, I'm thinking.
Well, it's
Monster
still
Force.
Maestro Union, but this is the one that doesn't come. I ordered the one that doesn't come with all the accessories. So he doesn't have like the machine gun and the chainsaw and the separate pair of legs and the jacket. It's just a werewolf.
Gotcha.
He comes with a couple of different head sculpts and like 3 or 4 other sets of hands.
See, I guess I don't feel the need for a werewolf to buy that werewolf because I got the NECA American Werewolf in London werewolf.
Yeah. Which is a really good one too.
It's really good, yeah.
Which one is better, American Werewolf or Howling?
I like American Werewolf in London better. I know you like the Howling better though, Frank.
Yeah. What about you other three?
American Werewolf.
I know only from seeing a brief picture, but I never took the time to jump in and look at it and scroll through it because it's not my. It's right now. It's just not my thing. So, but it looks cool. To the 2 or 3 versions that I may have seen look really good. I even like the NECA one, man. Shit, that werewolf.
No, he's asking you about the movies. Which movie do you like better?
Oh, which
one had a better werewolf, American Werewolf in London or the Howling?
American Werewolf.
American Werewolf.
Yeah, I'll have to say American Werewolf. That scared the shit out of me as a kid, dude.
Well, the Howling had
That
like
transformation
digital.
But
scene
you know
was amazing.
what makes the Howling Werewolf lycanthropy more scary is the fact that in that universe it's an STD.
Oh, if you have sex, huh?
Yeah,
Oh, really?
It's
True.
That's it's
So you're saying
spread that way.
M3 would be?
I
the
mean,
one
I
to
don't
fight
know
it?
if
Yeah,
I'm
but
going to
you
get
watch-
cursed.
you
I'd
watch
rather
the
get
Silver
cursed for
Shadow
having
close
sex
enough,
than
it
for
does
getting
bite him on
mauled
the
by an
neck.
animal.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah,
but
not
it's
like the neck,
scarier.
but she like bites him on the trap. If you notice in the silhouette shadow campfire scene.
Yeah, I'm going with I don't know, man. I think I'd go with death before I went with like death, meaning like vampire. Like I don't know, but did you guys see fucking whatchamacallit? Nosferatu?
I did.
No,
I
It was
haven't
good.
not yet.
seen it yet.
Isn't it
That's
great?
pretty good. I thought it was pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Have you seen the original
No.
Yeah, it's
No.
black and white one?
it's
Because
hard.
I'm kind of worried. I kind of want to know how they compare. You know what I mean?
Well, I've seen the original, and for its time, it's fantastic.
Yeah, but now it doesn't play
But
as well.
you know, it's one of those things where like the internet community kind of pisses me off because you'll look up somebody's like top 100 horror films of all time, and Nosferatu is like number 1 on all their lists. That's
Well,
like
Citizen-
spitting in the face of
Well,
every
I'll tell
director
you.
that come after them, saying nobody's been able to do better than this guy who did in the silent movie
Well,
era.
usually I see Citizen
fucking
Kane at the
nuts.
top. And,
Yeah.
and I saw this
I mean, if you're
video.
gonna say fucking Nosferatu is better than The Shining, or
Right.
you know,
It's
right.
not. Yeah,
The
it's not.
Thing,
That's that-
you know,
that's
John
that goth
Carpenter's The
group.
Thing. It's like you're out of your damn mind.
I saw Prophet. I saw this
No, that's
video.
totally
They had a
different
list of
group.
like top 10s of like sci-fi, whatever films that were actually boring. And they had 2001. They had Blade Runner. They had
Blade Runner's not boring.
I didn't say they were. This list said it because they're long films, they're kind of narrative kind of films, and
And
like
2001 is cerebral, you know.
yeah, but the pace of it's slow. Lawrence of Arabia they had on there said it was boring.
Great.
Citizen
That I kind of
Kane,
give him a little bit. That one is a very slow burn.
Citizen
Oh,
Kane.
those are totally different than the ones I was
Yeah.
thinking of, bro.
Yeah. See, this is the Maestro Union. It's based on the Maestro Union veteran William, which is also in this line, but this is just like the straight up just werewolf.
I got you.
That's
version
dope
of it.
looking.
Who's the company that makes Monster Force?
That's cool.
Big Bad Workshop and Monkey Fiction.
Fresh
something.
Monkey
I was going to
Fiction.
say
Fresh
Monkey
Monkey
Fiction. I was going to say if you pull up their werewolves, They're $100, but they're totally fucking different, and they're not worth $100 to me.
Hey,
No,
I know the one you're
Force
talking
aren't-
about.
No, the
And-
Monster Force aren't the $100 one.
No, he's talking about the
The
one
Fury
that the
Toys
company
one.
that does all the Vampirella and Dynamite stuff.
Is that what
That's
it is?
what is it? Executive Replica.
No,
Fuck, I don't know. I can't
Coffin
remember.
Comics starts putting them out.
Well, Coffin Comics that's the IP, not the company.
Right.
making
No,
the figures.
true. But that start there.
Yeah.
That's where I first seen all those figures. Lady Death, fucking. Oh, but anyway, that werewolf
there's
should
the
have
one you
a,
were talking about.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
other
yeah. I
one
got
that-
that.
Let me see his tail. He doesn't have a tail, huh?
Yeah.
It's like is it a nub? It's not like bushy
It's a
like
nub.
the other.
Yeah, that's the
Nub.
NECA American Werewolf in London one, right?
Yeah.
I have that. Yeah, that's a good. That's a really good werewolf figure.
There's no tail on it, right, Prophet?
No. Well, it's not a wolf. It's a werewolf.
It's a dog.
But what was the other thing we were just looking at?
That
Also
was
a werewolf.
the
Someone else's
Monster Force.
depiction, though.
Right. So the tail, to me, that's the
Well,
only
fuck,
thing that
what
I
are
would
they?
probably pull it off.
Oh, look at the howling werewolf.
I've never seen a wolf like a tail on a werewolf like that ever. Even the one with Wolverine is the vampire killer.
I don't see him.
Where
I know
the
they got
fuck
him in
is he?
there.
That werewolf looked good, and it was no tail too. It'd be cool if you could pull it out and they gave you a plug. Boop. 134 for
Because I know the ones you're talking about. They're bigger than
just fuck. I don't know. Keep it
They're
simple
bigger
and
than
type
this
in Monster Force werewolf and see what happens. Just to
Okay.
see what
that
happens.
was the first one I showed. That was the Monster Force.
I know. But are those ones 94.99?
Oh yeah, what was the price on that? Because Moto, your thing is the price, huh? $100.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say it was worth $100. It's got a lot of detail, man. A lot of good work.
That one is
into it.
60.
112 scale, $60, Moto. GI Joe
Throw it up.
classified
Show the
style.
pic, bro. Show the pic.
Hey, have that motherfucker drive in his tank, dude, or the Rattler. Oh, dude,
No, it's not the
he's
same
the
one.
pilot for the
Fuck.
Rattler, dude. Oh, that'd be dope.
Fuck.
Look at
My
that
bad.
shit.
Totally
That's
different
amazing.
company then.
That's amazing. That guy who drew that to make it say like, "Well, you want to make this?" and they all said, "Yeah." And then they clayed it and they did it. They formed it.
See, here's the original one.
Let me see. He don't have a tail. It's not like I have a thing.
Well,
for
this
tails.
one
does
came
have
with
a
all
tail.
kinds of alternate parts, so you
Yeah.
can have him as a naked werewolf
You
or
can-
as
yeah.
a uniformed werewolf.
Oh, he's nude,
And I think they show that. There, here it goes.
dude. Oh,
See,
Gatling
this
gun.
is with all the parts. So you can change the legs out
Oh, wow. That's very, very
and
nice.
the arms, and you can
Very
take
nice.
the jacket off.
Look,
You
look
get
at that.
long jacket, short jacket, fur coat. One of the head, this head right here has a cigarette in his mouth.
Sick. Zoom in on that.
It won't let you on this damn.
Mother of.
I know.
I'm just playing. That Gatling gun is beautiful. Look, they painted it gold, little fuck gray. Sick. Oh, he needs a bucket barrel or a bucket with, I don't know, 10,000 rounds.
Does it have a bucket on it? No, it doesn't.
He's just there holding it. He's like, "Hey, look what I got."
He's like, I found this.
Yeah. That's so sick. That picture's sick, dude.
Damn it! I wish I could remember.
All right, y'all.
See
So it's this company that I'm looking at.
And
These are the
that
werewolves
one
I'm
with
looking
all
at.
the stuff is sold out.
Okay.
But it's $84.99.
Okay. And it's sold out. So everybody, nobody had a problem with the price, but you, man.
But they
Yeah.
do, like, if you find the Maestro Union,
I hear
think
you,
it's under
bro.
the Fury
Whatever
Planet,
brand this is.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It is
That's
over
dope.
$100
That's dope.
under that Fury Planet line, and it's the same exact.
That's what I've been saying from the start.
I know, but I'm just reiterating what you were saying.
Yes, yes. He's a
Hey, why did
regurgitator.
no one listen, man? It's
I'm
been
not
10
trying
minutes.
to take credit. I'm
Look at this.
reiterating.
I
piece of
know
shit
I'm not
you can
talking
pre-order
about
for
you, Digital. It's-
$3,000, dude.
I said that from the start, and it's like, dude,
Well, I think it's
Bro,
a
you
common
can
Fury,
sense.
pre-order
man.
this piece of shit for
It's like common
$3,000.
sense. Like we all think that. You know what I mean? Like it's like the way it's like a natural thought process. Those are
Would you
great
pay
too.
$3,000 for this?
How much
3,000.
$3,000 fucking dollars.
is it? Female?
Loose Collector. That's who the fuck it is.
No.
Then no.
And it's
I
out of
wouldn't.
this line right here.
I wouldn't. Oh yeah, I seen these. I seen this when it first came
this
out.
is Mr. Hyde.
Yeah, that line. That line. You're
Hey,
right.
you know
There
he's
it
heavy.
There
is.
they are. See?
These are bigger than the
Those,
other ones.
yes. Who is that?
These are 100 moto. Okay,
This
the
is
crit.
Loose Collector, his own
Well, it's
brand.
actually only
Collector.
$10 more than the other one was, because the other one was 85. This is 95.
Okay, let's see which one's better. Let's see these pictures.
I
'Cause I
mean,
like the
honestly,
fire
the
on the
other
other
one's
one better.
probably more posable, but this one looks better for sure.
This one is big.
What's his height?
Damn.
I just can't do it.
I think he's like
Uh,
9 inches.
Oh, look at his
That
tail.
sounds
He's got the
about
same
right.
bushy. This is the same company. They're just playing us, man. They're like, well, we're a different company. Well, check this one out.
No, this guy's actually
It's
this
a
is Loose
completely different
Collector.
articulation scheme.
Yeah, this guy, Loose Collector, he's the one that sculpted all those, like the Vampirella and those Dynamite chicks.
Yep.
You know, it'd be
Right,
a
he's
real-
about the look of it, not the posability, really.
okay.
Yeah. So I bet the posability is shit.
Let's look.
Knowing the artist.
Okay, he's
Well,
got
knowing the artist's past work.
he's got a swivel bicep, a ball head, hinge jaw, ball neck, swivel shoulder, hinge shoulder. It's got tons of articulation. Now I don't know what the range.
Yeah,
on that
that's
stuff
the
is.
issue that you have with Loose Collector, right? The best because I have a few of their figures, and the best articulated one I have is Purgatory.
How big is it?
Well, Purgatory is like a 6-inch female demon with
Oh,
wings.
okay.
Well, they're held
Like,
held up by the
This Hyde, it doesn't look like he has a whole lot of range at this elbow, but again, it's a
Right.
single elbow, and it's probably not even a hinged elbow because it's got that hinge or the swivel right here.
Yeah,
so
you
it
would think a
doesn't have
larger
the
figure
swivel
made
here.
for more room for articulation, but it actually limits the
Yeah, it
articulation
does.
quite
See,
a bit.
look at the
Check out-
knees here.
True.
check out like
Very
Street Fighter
true.
when you see Zangief fighting like Chun-Li. Like Chun-Li's like all over everything, and then Zangief is still just a bulky ass mup.
Right. Well, but think about it like this: if you met a character like Zangief in real life, that would be a guy who couldn't wipe his own ass.
Right. I don't
Yeah, I
think
like
Yeah,
that
so he's
black
got
one. I love that black one, dude.
there's like 4 different ones. Yeah, I mean the molds are all the
I
same,
know.
of course, but the colors
They're
are
all the
different,
same.
and they're like
paint, but
yeah.
each one of them is
Black
from
one's
a
dope.
point on the compass. Like this
Dude,
one,
if I was
the
gonna
same.
get a
Black
figure
one
from
is
that
so
from
sick.
that line,
I just
or
can't.
not from this
I can't pay
line,
$100 for a fucking toy, dude. I just can't.
No. I would contemplate if it was female, but then it'd be 6 titties.
well, we know how much of a furry you are.
I just can't do it no more. I'm over it.
He's recovering.
That's cool. I think these are all very cool. They did really good with it. But yeah,
And then
because
these, they just dropped these. Was it today? Yesterday? Might have been
Yep.
yesterday.
the forearm chick.
Yeah, this is the retailer exclusive. That's what they call them, retailer appreciation figures, and basically they're just repaints of the stuff that just came out. Like this, this one just came out right before Christmas. this
Yeah,
is
that one looks
repaint of
awesome
it.
though, man.
It really
That
did.
is cool. Oh my gosh.
She's a insect. Insects have 6 legs. Arachnids have 8.
Well,
It's
hold
weird.
on, man. Maybe she's just an Indian deity.
And now this one,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
this
you
Bassett
can
looks
see how they changed this. You
fantastic.
see the reds on it.
Yeah, the Bassett looks great, man.
Now,
It does. I think I actually like this one better than the Gods of Ancient Egypt 2-pack.
Well, the only thing that I like better about the other one is the skin tone, because you could easily find like a human head for that figure.
Well, not only that,
But this, the skin is like jet black.
Prophet, is this
over on their website, they just released a
I
head
don't
pack
know, bro.
no?
that has 2 in it, and one of them is specifically made to match the skin tones of the Bastet out of the 2-pack.
Yeah, the other Bassett. Yeah, exactly.
Prophet,
But
was
I
that a
like the
cat?
colors on the costume. And this one looks cool as shit too.
Was that a cat or an Egyptian goddess?
That's an Egyptian cat
An
goddess.
Egyptian goddess.
Those are
I saw this one a couple days ago.
It's a kitty cat.
Wow.
That's
All
the-
right. I want it known that Prophet Director does not share M3's views on insulting the entire culture of Egypt.
The
Now see this
entire.
this is all the
You've
accessories she
offended
comes,
the gods.
which is a that's a pretty good set of accessories. But the Anubis, he gets the lion's share of he gets the good stuff.
Oh, I bet.
Let's see where he is. There he is.
There he is. The dog. I mean,
And like
no,
the
I
heads,
love Anubis, man. I think Anubis is great.
the heads on this are different. Like one of them, like this one, I think is more like a statue, and you can see it's got it's made of stone and it's got cracks and stuff in it.
Which is cool.
Yeah, I
Y'all
love a
can
new
see-
bus.
Y'all can see all that if you go back
like
and watch my
homeless here again.
reviews.
Put some 13-inch Daytons on that
But
bus.
see, look,
Prophet.
M3 likes to get your playlist going and just turn the screen off and just listen to the music.
Oh, is that what?
Listen
Yeah, I
to
know
the
he loves that music.
One of a couple male figures that I purchased that for a nice expensive, like not expensive, it was like $269 or something. I think it was $169. Was the TB League's Anubis. It's great. Never took him out of the box. Still in the sealed plastic. He's
So-
sitting right there.
You prefer 169
like-
to 269s?
This is
Yeah,
this is like the
269 is
statue type
an
head,
orgy.
and these are the more realistic heads.
Cochino.
Oh, gee.
That is his tail.
Oh, sick.
It's
And
like
it
a
bends and shit.
Nobody else
Indy-
Oh,
see
wow.
this anywhere
Indy wire in
anyhow.
there.
I need that tail.
Ew.
And then Frankenstein, he came out not too long ago.
That's all right. I mean,
Oh,
I mean,
that's
it's
interesting.
okay.
no. What?
Frankenstein with
The
long hair.
accessories are what really do it for this set.
Yeah,
Did
he
he have-
does have
my
some pretty
opinion.
kick-ass accessories.
Yeah, he does. Look at that table. All the Dr. Mindbender shit, Prophet.
But that snake dude right there, like, yeah, this guy is cool as hell, man.
Yeah, he does. I think I'm going to pre-order this one.
Good lord.
Like that, that's like, I could see him saying, once a man, I was once a man.
Yeah.
Oh,
And that soft goods, it's all wired up.
it's a doll.
It's not a doll.
Yes, it is.
It is
You know
not.
what surprised me was that the Street Fighter M Bison, his cape is like pleather with wire instead of like a stretchy nylon or whatever,
Yeah.
polyester.
Now, see, the only thing I find weird about this, Four Horsemen's, their lines are supposed to be like premium lines, but then you get this, and Hasbro actually made a bird that's better than this, and that's Freedom that comes with Spirit. Yeah.
So they did too short of a shortcut for this one.
So this one has no posability to it. I mean,
Oh.
it just sits there. So
Just
that
like
kind of
that.
sucks.
Hmm.
And then this guy is part of the Cosmic Legion lines. He's supposed to be their homage to the Horde Trooper.
Yeah. Yeah, I pre-ordered him.
He looked
Oh,
like
did
those little things in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles where they just have two legs. They look
Here's
like little ATSTs.
There's the Horde Trooper helmet.
I just like the look. Fuck, I would love the army
It
build
is
that.
pretty damn cool looking.
Yeah, I love the
Did you
body.
get the
I
other
could
one,
do
the
it.
Shadow? There's like a Shadow version of this dude too.
Did you get that, Moto?
What?
Did you get this?
Yeah, I pre-ordered one.
Oh, cool. Good for you, man.
Then you can get the Mythic Legions 10-year book.
Oh yeah, remember the genie dude? And
Yeah,
I
this
remember now. That's so fucking cool, dude. I would
What would
love.
even be cooler is if it had this actual light up feature in it.
Could you think you could? No, that's how they.
I don't know. It might be hollow. You probably could put a LED in there.
Or you could put an LED under it.
Yeah, depending on how this. Well, yeah, under it. I see what you're saying.
Man, genies, motherfuckers. They're tricky, man.
Hell,
They
that's
will.
probably what they did. Is they set it on top of one.
You know, if they took the horns off that genie's head and made him blue, I'd probably buy one.
Put a big old ponytail on
They
him.
have a blue one.
Now, see, I've
But
already.
he doesn't
got, like,
have.
4 of them
He doesn't
fuckers
have all of
ordered
this
them.
stuff. He just has. He's just.
No, I'd want like a Mythic Legions version of Robin Williams genie.
No, he's not that friendly looking.
That would look good. I bet they would nail it.
That would be cool.
They moved these dudes up to March.
Yeah, those
I'm not
are
a
fucking
fan.
cool, man. And you get 4 of them for
You got
100. That's
4
nice.
of them. Yes.
Yeah, but once I seen them in hand, and I was fortunate enough to, and I'm not impressed with them, dude. They're chintzy as fuck.
Hey, and they're all dudes, but it's not a sausage party.
Yeah, there's no sausage here.
That's for you
The
skin
best part
folk.
is their heads.
You
That's
skin
about
bag.
it.
Now, the one thing I will say about the Mythic Legion skeletons is like the bones are really thick.
Yeah.
So if you don't like that and you don't like the price, go with them Boss Fight Studios Epic.
Yeah, the boss fight ones are great, and they're affordable.
Those are actually anatomically correct.
Like the ones from
Or even that
Four Horsemen is definitely bulky.
that the Fwoosh yokai skeleton.
Well, what about the one from Storm Collectibles? Those ones are pretty cool. Like they're pretty
Fuck
close.
those pieces of shit.
Are they a piece of shit?
They're so
shit,
overpriced, man. Storm
Not just
Collectibles.
overpriced, but they're so fucking fragile.
Well,
Dude.
like some of the figures came with them, so they
Really?
could burn them and shit. You know, they're like
I broke both arms off of one of their skeletons.
Okay, yeah. I guess
I had to fix it with a drill and a paper clip.
nice.
I'm
Oh, dude.
surprised you can still order this bastard.
Who is that? Stavros, the Unwavering.
I've got one. I've got the blue one, but he didn't come with all these soft goods. But it's badass. That was like my top, one of my top figures of the year last year.
Oh, I like the Bob Marley figure, dude.
This one,
Yeah.
I don't know. There's something about that one just kind of throws me off.
Look at all the stuff he has, and he's ghostly.
He does come with some cool shit though.
He's a ghost.
As far as the figure obscura line goes, I've got the gods of ancient Egypt, and I've got the Monkey King.
All right.
I want to get the Headless Horseman.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
this one. The same mold, but this one is like Super Saiyan colors.
Are you gonna get the horse with the headless horseman, or
Yeah, the horse comes with the Headless Horseman.
it does?
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
This one looks pretty fucking cool too.
Moto, you
Yeah.
have that, huh?
I do.
The Headless Horseman.
Yeah.
Sweet. Fuck.
I love that bear.
I know, man.
Oh man, yeah. You know, I want the tiger. There's a
Right.
tiger that you can like a rideable tiger. I think it's Fury Toys.
I
It's
saw
just
one
120
on
bucks, bro. It's like, fuck, bro.
I know, right? That is, yeah, it
$120
is pretty
fucking
steep.
dollars.
But I bet that son of a bitch is solid all the way through.
Fuck though, man. Fuck. It had to go to Mars to get the plastic and shit.
Had to
Yeah, I
find
hit the
it.
wrong button and left on accident.
Hey,
Oops.
Speedy Midget, what's up, man? I know Speedy's over on Kaz's channel. That's where I seen him first come on there, all trying to figure out
And I will say, man,
what's up, Speedy.
this dude,
I'm not a
is-
cow.
he looks wimpy compared to the combatants fight for glory Minotaur.
Exactly. He has no
Holy
shoulder or back, you know.
Yeah,
That
he looks
damn thing
he's a
is-
female, dude.
Fucking- Yeah, it does look like a female.
Right.
Cow,
exactly.
bro.
Another one.
But cows don't have horns, huh?
Here, there's one's for you, M3.
Oh, look at that. A Viking.
That's cool.
A Viking woman.
She's I think it says she's some kind of elf.
An elven. Oh wait! Oh, see,
Wait a minute. Is she
all
got an
Mythic
ass?
Legions. That's all Mythic Legions had to do to Sorry,
She
bro.
got a real ass.
I'm not even gonna stop. I'm not
M3,
even
that's a
talking.
chastity belt she's wearing.
Oh, is that what that is?
I have the key.
The,
If you got that Bob Marley, he comes with like 4 or 5 different keys.
Shit, good one. Yes, yes.
Oh, that's Cosmic Legions. I don't mess around with that too much.
I like Cosmic Legions. I like all the 4 horsemen, to be honest with you.
I know, dude. They're
pretty cool.
look at this. God
Yeah,
damn.
I was saying like you could make
Exactly.
like a chessboard with all these figures that you're showing and give them all the
You
job.
hear me bitch about
would
prices,
be
but then you show
cool.
that horse for 80.
I
and
know,
I'm like,
right?
"Oh, that's
that would be like really awesome.
It would be like 10 feet by 10 feet, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, and y'all can this one. I think this is the one.
That's the newest one, ain't it?
Over on their on the Store Horseman site. I think this is the one. For $40, you get this figure and the new female head pack.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
That's Thrace Wraithhaler. That's a repaint. Which
That
is
head,
beautiful.
yes, that is the Thrace Wraithhaler
Mhm.
head.
It doesn't bother me one bit. I love it. I think its options are beautiful. It's okay when people disagree with that and they're like, no, quit doing repaints. I'm like, no, repaint all you want.
Hey,
I'm not
if
doing
it
the
makes
work.
sense,
I mean, if you
If it
fucking
makes
want it, you
sense.
want it. If you don't, you don't.
Yeah, even
and then
if it
this
doesn't make sense.
dude.
Even if it doesn't make sense.
No, it's not.
I don't like that one.
me,
I don't like Zaxius. I think that looks dumb as shit. It's too much.
Oh shit. That's an alien
That
chick,
one's
dude.
cool.
She looks like
That
she
one is
visited
cool.
the she visited the Pueblo Indians in Arizona in fucking 700 years
Oh,
ago.
there's the headless horseman. But this is the
Yeah.
repaint.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Dude,
still.
Store Horseman has a couple of the horses in stock for $55.
Yes, they do.
Wow.
Really? I thought they were all $80.
Not if you catch it on their site, it's a lot cheaper.
I want that new white one that just came out.
Well, it's the demon horses here and the black like Clydesdale.
Yeah, they're all that size.
Can you show the Clydesdale real quick? I want to see if it's beefier.
Oh, it's gotta be. It has to
Hang
be.
on, I'm gonna go ahead and just give.
I know,
I'll
that's why I wanna
put the
see
link
it.
in the chat for Ed to put it up.
It
Okay.
Putting
has
the link in the private chat, Ed.
Okay.
There's the
Just
link
real
right
quick.
there.
Oops, sorry. I hit the wrong screen. I'm doing a profit there. Copy.
Yeah, this thing looks fucking incredible.
Paste.
I hope they
Oh, you want me to open the site or put it
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the
Just
chat?
click. It'll bring you right to the page where the
Oh, okay.
Boreas horse is $55.
Now I have that one. Boreas.
$55.
Let me present, share.
I want to say that's about what I paid for it at Joe Fest.
Yeah, this
No
thing's fucking
shit.
incredible, man.
but it's not a classic.
Boreas.
I have this horse and I have like the zombie horse.
Yeah,
That's
I have Boreas. That's the
It's the
Clydesdale?
same. This is the
Yeah,
same.
$55 is a damn good price for this.
It is.
Wow, look at
Yeah,
that.
no, I love them. I love them. I'm looking at them right
And then
now.
the other one that they have is the Vampire Queen's horse.
Yeah, it's like a undead horse or something.
Yeah.
AM3, you like that?
Yeah, I'm looking at that one right now too.
It did catch my eye, Ed. It did.
Did it? Okay. I just
Hey, it is a nag, bro. There's no penis, so you could be attracted to it.
there you go.
But if y'all are curious about size comparison, in my review of this one, I compared it to one of the old Toy Biz Lord of the Rings horses.
Yeah.
And this one is a shit ton bigger. These are like those are like regular horses, and these are like war horses.
Yeah, scroll down a little bit and click scroll down and click on the other horse there, Ed.
Where?
Right
here?
right there. There you go. Click on that one.
Because it's the same basic mold.
Yeah, it's the same buck, but a different head sculpt.
And then, they change the head. Sometimes they change
the
out one
with
of the
queen,
legs.
right?
Damn.
Yeah,
And
that's
all
the
of that
undead
stuff
one.
is removable.
Can I scroll through? Oops. You gotta click them.
So it has a regular head under that helmet.
It has a horse head in there. It ain't regular though.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
it's
one's
like
like a vampire.
So
yeah, it's like
one.
undead.
oh
horse
yeah,
head.
Moto has it. Holy shit, that's great.
Yeah,
Moto.
it's this
Damn, dude. Do you like the way it feels and shit, or what?
fuck yeah, heavy, solid, very good.
They are
very
very solid.
damn good.
Now,
Oh,
digital.
cool.
Let me ask you this, because I picked up the
Nice, Moto.
the McFarlane Toys Roach horse from The Witcher.
Uh-huh.
About the same size.
That back.
This one, as far as like height and stuff, the McFarlane one might be a little bit taller, but I think this horse is broader than that one. I don't have it,
Yeah, it's definitely chesty.
but it's
Yeah,
broader.
because I have
and,
that McFarlane one, and it's
I
massive.
I bet this one has more weight to it than the McFarlane one.
What a great.
Because
by far.
if it's like I have the McFarlane, the Build-A-Horse from the Dark Knight.
It's the same exact mold.
Wave.
Same exact
Okay.
mold as the
Yeah,
Roach.
yeah, that one's it's taller, but it's definitely not as substantive as these Four Horsemen.
Yeah, because
Now,
I
these
picked up
these things are solid.
I picked up one of the Mafex horses, the Good Smile Company.
Yeah,
1/12 scale. I picked it up for my Indiana Jones figure.
Yeah.
And that thing standing next to the McFarlane looks like a fucking Shetland pony.
Yeah, they do. I will tell you, man, those Toy Biz Lord of the Rings horses scale perfectly with that the Indiana Jones adventure series.
Yeah, I want to pick up the Gandalf and the Arwen two packs because the Shadow Fact is cool, and who doesn't want to live Tyler figure?
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing is you'll have to, if you get the Shadow Facts, you'll have to find a saddle to go on it. You'll have to.
Well, I want to kind of do like some wild horses too for some stuff.
But the only thing about those Toy Biz horses is they're pretty much stuck in a pose because they have an action feature on them.
Yeah, I remember because I had them
Legs
back in the like 2003.
I do wish there was more animal figures except for the retard figures. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, that polar bear that G.I. Joe Classified is putting out looks incredible.
Man,
much is
I will
that
tell
one?
you, I was so damn disappointed in the Marvel Legends Lockjaw.
I love Lockjaw.
You got that one?
Yes. I
I'll
actually
tell you-
bought Lockjaw loose for like $30 because I didn't want the crystal figure.
Yeah. See, I wanted them both because I don't have a Lockjaw or a crystal.
See, everybody complained about Lockjaw's like legs not being posable. But here's my argument. If you see Lockjaw in the comics, he's either sitting or standing.
Yeah,
he does not walk because he teleports.
That's true. And I think I might have mentioned that in my review, but it just feels like it was a step backwards.
Yeah, that's going deep, Prophet. That's going deep.
And Lockjaw is like super fucking heavy, man. I actually have him
is-
in my hand right now
He
because
is
we
pretty
brought him up.
solid. I will give him that.
How
And
big-
I love his good boy face. His good boy face is fantastic.
How big is
Don't
Lockjaw?
get me wrong. The sculpt is awesome.
Yeah, he's not very poseable, but it's Lockjaw, so I don't feel like he needs to be.
He's
How tall is he?
Standing up on his legs, he's probably 5 inches tall, but he's like 6 inches long. He's like a
yeah. He's really
massive
long.
bulldog.
Oh, I'm so duh.
Hey,
The dog.
Hey, M3,
Yeah.
M3. Go look up my review.
Okay. Hey, but I remember the
link.
dog. I remember the dog now.
Share the link with us.
Yeah, I absolutely love this figure, man. The
I will
Lockjaw,
tell you,
think he's great.
I really enjoyed Zabu, the saber-tooth tiger from the Savage Land.
I couldn't make myself buy the whole wave just to build him.
Yeah, because some of
You
those
know,
were not
eventually I'll probably
great.
try and find like him and Kazar loose.
Yeah,
Ooh.
because I was like, but I was already picking up half of that wave. It might have been more than half because that one had Cable, Kazar. Who the fuck else was in it? I don't remember.
Like, I wouldn't mind having the Red Widow figure.
Nah. I will tell you this: if you get a Red Widow figure, you better go ahead and order you a cape to go with it, a soft goods cape.
Well, I would be altering it to join my Red Ninja Squad.
Because
Red
that
Ninja.
that
Red
cape
Ninja.
sucks.
Red Ninja a squad. Oh, Red Ninja.
Red Ninja.
Yeah, man, these horses are amazing, though.
They are.
I think that's fantastic. But yeah, and I was looking at those Lord of the Rings horses you were talking about a while back, digital.
Yeah,
And they're not that expensive. I saw the Arwen with her horse for like in box still for like $40. I was like, wow,
yeah. The prices on those have come way down.
Hmm.
Hey, let me ask you guys: would y'all be interested in reviews on those?
Any
Hey, you know what? Like
Like
I
that
think,
whole line.
there's a lot of people like look, here's the thing, right?
I think so.
four
Like if you said
four
you were
of
gonna
all of them.
review like O-Ring Joes, I'd be like, dude, 1 million people have done that already. But like I haven't seen anybody review the old Toy Biz Lord of the Rings figures at all.
Because
And
I've
I
had
actually
a-
have,
yeah.
believe it or not, this is kind of crazy. Do you remember the Gollum figure that came with the like wood stump that had made sounds and shit?
Yeah, the bendy one.
No, he's not bendy. He's like way
It's the super
articulated.
articulated one that came out toward the end of the line.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
have him in my hand right now too.
Oh, really?
Because see, they did like I
What
want to
else
say
is
it was
in your hand,
in the
Prophet?
Two Towers.
Did you get consent?
No,
Two
no,
Towers
well, it's
line,
a toy, man. It
they
can't
did-
give consent.
They did 2 figures of that, but they were bendy figures. One was Gollum, one was Schmeagol.
Schmeagol.
But they
Yeah, I saw the
Precious!
bendy ones, but they didn't look as good as this one did.
They
so I
don't.
wound
They
up buying
don't.
this one.
My precious.
yeah, that one is good. I like that one.
What if
I
Spiegel
mean,
had?
honestly, like looking at it
space.
compared to like a modern figure, like it's a little bit lacking in the articulation department. There's
Yeah.
no double knees.
Hmm.
There's
No,
double
no.
elbows though, strangely enough.
And no rockers in the ankles.
No rockers, but it has toe articulation and finger articulation.
Yeah, some of them do. Yeah. Now I
The
will say
head articulation is terrible.
the
You know, it'd be-
sculpts,
you know what'd be cool?
look really, really good for the most part. I think where they're lacking in like the faces is the deco.
Well, the Gollum face actually looks pretty good.
M3, there's so many jokes we could have made.
Hey, check it. Like,
Yeah.
what if this thing separated and it was a person behind, like they're in a Halloween costume? You get 2 figures.
Well, if you were in that costume, you'd be a horse's ass.
Oh,
I can't unsee it now, dude. The other person's like
What do you
this.
mean you can't
Oh,
unsee
God.
it. You're trying to unsee something that isn't there.
You know what you just made me think of, M3? The fucking cow costume from Top Secret.
Oh, that's
Oh,
a
yeah, yeah,
hilarious
yeah.
movie.
That it was on the front of the movie cover and shit. That's funny. Mm.
Chocolate
Yeah, I'm
mousse.
glad. I'm glad it's a.
Latrine.
I'm glad it's a mare. I think with the head.
And I'll miss you
Right.
most of all, Scarecrow.
I like it. I think the legs could be a little bit more skinnier. You know, like Black Stallion. I'd like just.
Yeah, but what these are supposed to be war horses, man.
Yeah. Okay. So they need the beef tech. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Ed, how do you feel that a bunch of nerds have taken over your stream and made it a toy stream?
I don't care.
Sorry, Ed.
Sorry,
I'm
Ed.
about half asleep, so
Sorry, not sorry.
sorry, not sorry. Ooh.
Yeah, man. Phobos
This
is
is
cool.
interesting. I like these figures. They're pretty cool.
Bunch of fucking nerds.
For the
Damn right.
for the record,
Pretty record.
Prophet fucks a bunch of nerds.
Yes. Hey, nerds need love too, man.
So do blonde cheerleaders. That was a great part.
Yeah, let me know how that goes for you.
Well, in the movie, he was Darth Vader.
M3's like hanging out by the high school looking for cheerleaders.
Hey,
Winds
what
up
does
arrested.
what does Matthew McConaughey say?
The thing I like about high
Oh,
school
wait, you're in
girls is I
California,
keep
right?
getting
It's
older,
normal
but
there.
they stay the same age.
Oh,
Oh, you know what? A friend of mine and I, we were fan casting a live action G.I. Joe movie the other day. And Matthew McConaughey came up, man. He's my pick for Wild Bill.
okay.
All right. Let's get on this damn helicopter.
Yes.
All
was
right. I'm
great.
gonna shoot some missiles at Cobra.
I don't take showers.
I drive a Lincoln.
Just the golden shepherd.
Lincoln, yes. It's the Lincoln emblem on the fucking.
Yes, he's got it on the Dragonfly.
Right. I want to put bull horns on the front of my Dragonfly.
I fly a Lincoln.
That's great. That's great. Hey, dude, I love the movie for Contact with Jodie Foster.
I love that movie.
Oh, it's great, man. I see that movie probably once every year and a half, 2 years, 3 years.
Yeah.
I've seen it probably 5 times total.
Yeah. It's
Really good.
This one looks like it's all new mold.
So then, what the fuck is up with that shield and shit at the end, bro? What's up with that? What is that all about?
It's a
Explain that to
removable
me.
accessory.
Oh, like a hook on your so the
Yeah.
the driver could like sling it right there and shit, you know.
No, the movie, homie.
Oh. What was the question?
Jodie Foster movie. At the end, there's like that barrier. There's like
where
this
she's on the
white
beach.
barrier and this dome. And
Oh,
they're trying
yeah.
to communicate to each other.
They
What the fuck was that all about? Once
She
they
like
made-
traveled
the
to
movie
that
was called
solar
Contact.
system or
Once they
whatever
made
that was,
Contact, what the fuck was the contact?
where she saw
It was
this-
alien contact.
It was
Yeah, but
like
what was the contact? Because they were doing shit, but they didn't let the audience know. So what the fuck is the contact?
I think it's because she was seeing like her dad or something. What or was like in another realm. He was kind of like on the beach there, and it was kind of like I know what you're talking about. Like
Yeah, it's been a
waving.
long time since I've seen it. I can't comment.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it in a while either. I think I saw it in the 90s.
Oh no,
That
I've
was the
seen it
last time I
since.
saw it.
I'm like M3. I
Okay.
probably see it once a year or something like that.
Yeah, well, it's like this. Like, just real quick, I'll try and keep it to 30 seconds. Like, we sent something out into outer space. They got it, they read it, and they got information for us, and they sent something back to us. And so, what we read from that is this we ended up finding out it's a 3 quadruple dimensional layout of a plan to build a space wormhole. So they build the wormhole. And the meaning of the whole thing was for the girl who was by faith chosen to do this ended
Ellie.
up talking and saying basically your world will perish if nobody goes on the right page of like stop killing yourselves, basically. Like it's like come on,
Right.
like liven up, people, but they can't do anything because they're so far away and that kind of stuff. So she goes back, and in her time it was like she was gone for 18 hours, but in their time she was gone for not even a second. She
Yeah,
just
like the thing just fell right through it.
yeah.
They're
So
like,
the
it was
alien technology
Yeah.
to make that was the contact. So now at least they have the basis point that they can keep doing that again and again and again to finally figure out humanity's can be saved if
because nobody believes her, and she's like, I
faith.
know I didn't imagine it. She's like, and then the Matthew McConaughey's like he's like the evangelist kind of guy, and he's like, you got to take it on faith. And she was all about science, and so she kind of leans into her faith, and he leans into the from the science. It's a
And
beautiful movie.
But speaking that in front of Congress was like, we talking about faith. She's
Yeah.
like, you just, and that was the whole
Because
gist.
Tom Skerritt was in it, wasn't he? He was like the head of like NASA or something,
Yeah.
and he was giving her hell
Yeah.
about
You
funding.
mean Tom Skerritt, right?
Is that what I said? I don't know what I said.
Tom's parrot is what you said.
I didn't say Tom's parrot.
On a cracker?
Tom has
Those
a parrot.
go for $169.
Yeah,
now?
y'all see what it cost over on Store Horseman?
Store Horseman. That's
Yeah,
great.
it's way cheaper,
This is
man.
what
It's
it costs
$20
on
cheaper over there.
Big Bad. But
Bro, those fucking
I think they have over there. They have
Bronson
$10.
Nitro are fucking
shipping.
$170
So-
each now.
Wow. Is that more than it was, Moto?
Fuck yeah!
Excuse me. I bought this bitch right here for less than $100 off Amazon.
Me too.
Wow.
Hey, to quote Digital, my rental period has expired,
I got a different head on mine.
so I shall return.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to run soon. I gotta head to Savannah.
There's
in
the
morning.
blue genie.
What are you doing, Ed?
I gotta head down to Savannah in the morning. We're
Oh, you
actually
do?
halfway.
Are you needing us to leave? What? Because I can't.
In a little bit.
Okay. As
This
soon as
right
you say,
here,
as soon as you say go, I'm the first one out.
this is the other horse that I picked up.
That's pretty cool.
Hell yeah!
It's like seaweed for his hair on there or something.
Yeah.
So like this overlay is different. The head sculpt is different, and this leg is different from the knee down. It's got like some
Yep.
bone protruding out right here, and it's all pustule.
I
pussy.
fucking want it.
Later, Speedy Midget.
Later.
Later.
The green tail.
Look at that.
Oh,
It's so
man.
gross.
That's kind of cool.
It's a zombie horse, huh?
Yeah,
love
that's what
it.
makes me think
I
of.
fucking love it.
Oh, that'd be cool if you could see through the stomach, like it was that zombie already.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
It's just like all
This-
Red
Like
chin,
translucent
red-
or
Dude,
something.
this dude right here is fucking incredible.
What do you like about his head? You know what he reminds me of is the guy on it's Taser Face.
But yeah, it's like it's articulated. I love the colors on it, and it's like I don't know if it's the actual paint or if they put an overspray on it or whatever, but it's not chromy, but it's shiny on the
Yeah.
scales.
Okay.
He's cool.
It's
He's
really
cool.
He's like a fucking lizard dude.
now there's only one like right here. There's one cut in the tail, and that's the only piece of articulation that the tail has.
Fail.
Right.
Fail. So that puts into perspective of how they're like not cheating on the joint situation, but come on, you're putting all this work into beauty, art. Make
Mhm.
it move, people. Come on. Not everybody wants a staction.
Good point.
Well, I
Good
will
point.
say for the most part, even though they don't have double elbows and knees, the range on them is pretty good.
Okay, but the tail. I'm just specifically
The
talking about.
tail doesn't, I mean, there's not much
It's not hard
that
to
you can do with
do.
and it's a pain. I will tell you this: it's a pain in the ass to get the tail on the figure because it comes without the tail,
Mm.
and you have to. It's got like this hoop on it, and you have to work it into the waist articulation, and it is a bit of a pain in the ass.
Mm. Is it a ball joint press in like you're all?
Yeah, the waist. No. It's like it has a hoop, and like the articulation runs this way. The post for it runs this way, and the hoop runs this way. So and the hoop has one little opening in it, and you have to work it in that waist joint up under this overlay
Oh.
and clip
Okay.
it on there, and it is a bit of a pain in the ass.
I
forgot.
contemplated when I was doing my doll and I have the tail, I contemplated a hoop, but then I was like, dude, magnet. It's got to be magnets. Just clink.
I love magnets.
Man, dude, like come on, people. Get the magnet thing going on. Everything should be magnet. And a lot of stuff is.
Agreed.
She's beautiful.
She
Yeah,
is.
there she is.
I fell in love with that figure, man.
This
I,
is,
I had to have her as soon as I saw her. I was like, click.
hey, do you keep the cloak on her, or did you put the other head and do
No,
her like that?
I put the cloak behind her, like it's like
Yes,
her,
like
like it's
that.
her ghost and shit, you know. Yeah. Well, it's no upright, like hit the hood. You can see the hood up and shit. Like it looks like a figure behind her. It's pretty cool.
That's what I pulled the cloak off of her altogether.
That's
It's like
badass.
it's
into-
it reminds me of Dr. Stephen Strange and shit. You know,
I was just thinking of Doctor Strange. Yeah.
and I
That is
love the
so-
way they put that
It's beautiful.
overlay on the eyes where they're
glossy.
glossy looking. Yes.
She's beautiful, and I don't know how they can do this. And then some other figures are like, "Oh, that's a shitty ass face." Like,
Yes.
can you not
Yeah.
follow suit to this?
Yeah.
It's absolutely amazing.
And I want to say they used this head again on another excuse me, another bad sorceress like this Asa Spirit Bender or something like that.
Well, you showed her about 10 minutes ago. Remember, she got all the eyes on her head or makeup on her forehead. Is that what
Yeah.
you're
No. It's a Mythic Legion's not.
Oh, okay. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, this is what I really like about this is her steampunk gold black. She got a corset on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Really
god,
cool.
the boots are fucking fantastic. She's so. This was in my top 10, and she's great, man. I'll talk about it.
Where they get you with this figure though, it looks like she has 3 segments of articulation in her abdominal area,
Mhm.
but it's only like there's a cut here. It looks like there's a cut here, but it's not a cut.
Hmm.
And then down here at the waist.
Is it a spin right there though? Like
No, it's nothing right there. It looks like they're supposed to be, but there's nothing there.
okay.
There's
It's
Deco.
from here to here, it's solid.
Well, I did a quick little video because I snapped her leg because it didn't move, and I moved it and it went
Oh.
click. So I drilled through it. I pinned it. Yeah, I did a little video like, hey, if anybody breaks this fucking pin, this is how you can fix it if you want to.
Here's a drill. Here's a paper clip.
Exactly. Yeah, metal little clips, man. Little
All right, this dude is the guy that goes with that horse.
Baphomet. That's Baphomet right there. What's his name? Mythic Legion.
Oxus.
Poxus.
They're
name-
all Proxus, aren't they?
That's the wave.
Uh-uh.
It's the Poxus wave.
Yeah. What's his name?
Poxus.
Oh, excuse me. Okay. Oh, he's a
Wings-
moth. That's right.
Wings are cool.
Yeah, he's the head of these
like
fuckers.
So like his crown up here on his head, it's like insect legs growing out of his head.
That's
What?
crazy, dude.
He can use a topical cream for that.
He could walk upside down.
If he wanted to.
Well, I
Oh,
don't know that those
he's
legs
badass at
support that
breakdancing.
much weight, but
Oh, that's creepy, huh?
That's very creepy.
I'm gonna get my roach spray, bro.
Exactly.
So he's like the leader of these guys right here.
He has okay
Oh, nice.
in the lore for Mythos. There's 4 ancient good gods and 4 ancient and bad gods, and the 4 ancient and bad gods are basically the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
Gotcha. And he rode a white horse.
And then another thing I like about like their characters that come with bow and arrows, this is a piece of elastic string. So they can actually draw it back.
To pose. Yeah.
Which I know, that's it's not something that's gonna last forever, but I mean shit. It's a piece of elastic string. You can tie another one on there when that one breaks or stretches out or whatever. It's
All
not
right,
like
y'all.
all
I've
the-
taken way too much of Ed's time. He's got a big day tomorrow, so I'm gonna get out of here so he can do what he's got to do.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
to go.
Hopefully, M3 will go live on his channel, and I'll meet you guys over there. But
No, I got to go to bed too.
Yeah.
you know what
I
I
got
mean?
to do a little traveling tomorrow as
Hey,
well.
hey, Prophet, I wanted to say I saw some of your what was it your G.I. Joe verses or whatever you call them you were doing. Those were pretty good.
Is he back?
Prophet.
I don't think he's
I
back.
don't think he's back. He must not came back.
No, I'm not back yet.
But I thought they were pretty good, pretty well done shows. The ones that I saw. I didn't see all of them, but it was pretty cool. Thank y'all for being here and all that.
Oh,
This is fun.
appreciate it, bro.
I love
Thank you
them.
for having-
I love them figures, man. Those are really cool figures.
They are. They really are.
Yeah.
All
Oh,
right.
this is the
I hope you enjoy Captain America when you see it, Viper. I thought it was pretty
will.
good.
I'll let you know Sunday.
Yeah, just go in with an open mind.
Oh, of course. I already have. Yeah.
Good. Awesome.
All right, you guys.
later.
See you
All
later.
right, later.